Hello. Welcome to stream. Happy Wednesday. Hello. Ugh. I got some comfy sweatpants on because it has been very cold. I've been waking up in the mornings and having to wear gloves to bed because my fingers are freezing. I hope it's either not too hot where you are or not too cold. I hope it's a perfect 1 degree margin of error within your ideal temperature. As unfortunately, I'm very picky. Because if you can believe it, I'm now like, oh no, it's too warm. Young Shen, thank you for 10 months.
Soy keep warm, Mako.
I will. Well, aside from all of the getting cold constantly and my fingers starting to get fucking blisters on them, but you know. Hello. I've still got like a bit of adjustment to my desk setup, so I hope I still sound correctly. I moved the mixer, but I should still have everything connected properly. I did a test before stream and it sounded fine to me, but well, so who knows what can go wrong in the world of streaming and OBS and software and vtubing and live. Yeah, the capture card is hooked up correctly so I can play games. My desk has a lot less dust on it as I wiped everything down, cleaned my monitors. I went over all the hardwood with a very wet cloth. Well, not very wet, not very wet. Opposite of very wet. Not too wet. Minimal wet. Hi, Mako. Hello! Welcome in. Hanja, I can do some drawing on the little whiteboard to show you what I get up to. Ooh. I also want to buy a whiteboard.
Coolio, Mako. Or well, since you are cold. Warmio, Mako, Makofu, hot.
Zombie, thank you for 13 months. Hello! How you doing? Thank you very much. Wait for your portable aircon to arrive? Good luck. I hope a lovely lady is there to assemble it with you. Or a lovely fella, either or. Yeah, what I got up to over the past couple days is I ordered a... My hands are sweaty. The fuck? So that's the other problem. I sweat a lot, even when it's cold. So, now I'm warm again. It's like, well, the fuck now? I alternate between too cold and too hot, and then just a bundle of wet. Anyway, I took a couple days to redo my desk. Because I ordered a little drawer setup. However, positive of them being they match the wood. The negative was that they required drilling. And I do not own a drill, and I do not know how to use a drill until now. I am happy to report that I now know how to use power tools. It's now possible for me to do projects and things. I probably won't very often, but I can do it. And that's truly what matters. So I'm watching on YouTube, your voice home, relaxed and fell asleep. Stay awesome. Thank you, glad you like it. Let's see,
Hands
what's
are
my...
sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. After 25 months of this.
Gokas, thank you for 25 months. Welcome in. It is crazy just thinking about doing this stuff. Cleo's... I've been watching Cleo a little bit. I brushed my teeth. And the parts about her doing the 3D stuff. And then the whole, you need to buy a house? I'm like, yeah, fuck, that would be good if I could own property. And then not have to worry about rent. Well, then you have to worry about a mortgage. But at least like with a mortgage, you feel good about paying off something you own. Come on, Mako, how you doing? Doing quite good. Yeah, I've got the posts and stuff up. That's paint, not that one. I was still a little flustered because everything is like a couple millimeters off. I struggle with being flustered. That is a awful. My hands are sweaty and I'm moving the mouse and my hands are also cramping up from arthritis and fucking... Oh. Hold on. So I am more often flustered from workspace changes. I like having a consistent workspace. So currently my monitors are like a couple centimeters off. And that's pissing me the hell off because I'm like, the angle is like, before it was like this. With the two here. Well, one of them is smaller than the other. I think I had it like up like this. And they were perfectly in the middle. Like that. So I could look here and be at a perfect height. However, now I am still adjusting it. It is slightly to the left. It's very slightly to the left, and then I have it like this. It's just enough to make me crazy. Because I also now not sure like how far away is it? Because from the side view, I'm like, me this way. I have my monitor like also slightly tilted forwards. Because I was trying that. I got a tape measure. Ergonomics are also a pain in the butt. I got a tape measure. It is from my eyeballs. About 71 centimeters. That's about 71 centimeters. And let me tell you, like, the distance between the screens, if it's any closer, it feels wrong. If it is any further, it feels wrong. At the current distance, it feels wrong. The tilt is also fucking me up because I look to one side, I could see the tilt. I'm like, that doesn't look right. Everything is slightly off. I've got minute adjustments that are just being slightly out of place from where they are meant to be. Is this an artistic thing? Probably. I like to have a consistent workspace. I like to have everything laid out the exact same constantly. I hate clutter on my desk, but also there's clutter that just stays there because I'm like, that's where it's meant to be. Like, I got my books on the left side of the desk and I feel comfy because I reach over them at the end of the day on my little reading chair. I'm fine with that kind of clutter. Have you adjusted the chair? Yes, the chair is fine. The chair is perfect. I have not adjusted the chair in a year. The chair is completely fine. I'm also trying to have like the angle because the various monitor stuff, I never know what they recommend. Because on another side view, I never know what they recommend for monitor height. Because I've heard that like a trend is lower. I've heard the trend being you're at this height, eyeballs are here, and you should see like the top of the monitor like this. This seems dumb to me. Because I'm gonna be looking down. I don't enjoy this. I really, really don't enjoy this. Yeah, I remember people saying like the economics should be at the middle. I think this is a little better. I think this is better personally because I don't like to have to look up and down and also move my neck because I feel like moving your neck is bad. Have my angle down towards you? Yeah, I've got to hear that. Okay, another tip I was always told for aligning the top of the monitor is to raise your arm out, like you're hailing a 45-degree angle. It's really unfortunate because you can't really do it. So an unfortunate tip, I was told, is the optimal height for a monitor is with a arm out at 45 degrees up. So the top of the monitor is at your fingertips. You can, I will not draw it, but you can probably imagine. You can probably imagine the issue with that. Because like I'm looking at it now, I'm like, I think it could be a little closer and a little further down maybe. But I can't move it down because here's the fucking thing with monitors. You guys know what monitor arms look like, right? Yeah, close the curtains before you determine the optimal monitor position. Do not let them see you do that. You'll have to explain like, no, I'm being ergonomic. I promise I do not hold those beliefs. So monitor arms are great. They look great. They make a setup feel so much better until you have to change anything about the setup. If you have to take off the monitor arms, hell, most of the issue and cleaning my desk the past couple of days was, oh fuck, I have to take the monitor arms off because you have to unplug all the cables. You have to take them out of the cable trays. You have to lift the monitor up off of it after unscrewing the bracket on the back of the monitor. And then you put that safely down somewhere so that the monitor doesn't get scratched, because I got the 4K OLED, which I'd really, really, really do not want to die. If it's scratched, I think I would go insane. And then you gotta deal with how I get the arm off. Well, I got one of these Silverstone arms. Silverstone monitor arm. And the way you take it off is by lifting the arm up and out of this fucking thing. This is one of the ones I got. You gotta lift this up after unscrewing the back. So you take this off. It's a kind of nice thing because it just has the one little screw down there and they clip into the top. So it's less annoying of unscrew 4 screws every time. Which is the main reason why I chose it, because I knew I'd have to adjust it eventually. Still sucks, but it wasn't horrific. Like, to take off this bit and adjust it, you have to take off the monitor, unscrew a little one in here at the back, and then lift it up, and then there's an Allen key of a specific size inside of there, so you have to go and find the Allen key, and then drop that in there, and then go, and then you can adjust it, and then you put all the shit back on. You cannot easily adjust this bit. And this is the problem, because you don't know the perfect range of motion until you have everything on there. Because the problem with monitor arms is you'll be having them here and you'll think, all right, I have a desk surface. I have a desk. Let's draw a straight line, please. Thank you. You'll have your desk. And you'll have your monitor arm positioned here. You got the little base here. However, will this let you actually keep the monitor arm here? Like dead on in the middle? No, because remember, this is actually shaped like this. So if you try and move the monitor arm to be perfectly in the center, aligned with this, what you'll get is, it will go and it might be like, oh great, this is perfectly in the center here, but then now suddenly it's up. So you push it down, and when you push it down, it also goes to one direction. So you can't perfectly have it exactly there. If you have a wall behind the desk, you severely limit your position options. That too, because as soon as there's a wall, you can't have the bit here swinging outy to the other bit. Plus cable management. If you cable manage them into there, then the cables will tug and pull, and you're like, well, fuck. I love monitor arms. They are better. Oh my god, it's such like even a minute difference. It's such a pain. Your monitor arms are also just trying the wall behind your desk. Yeah, like it's good to have stuff out from a wall, but who has the space to have a floating desk in the middle of their room? Who has like a banker CEO room? Very few people. Most like studies that you see online, if you look up an image of a study that isn't from a rich people's house, okay, they're all from rich people's houses. Fuck off. God damn it. This is the problem. Like, they're like, oh, you should go for this. And it's like, what the fuck? Really? No. This is not very viable as an option. Most studies, I'm gonna say, POVO. No, that doesn't work. Economical? What's the term Google is gonna... for cheap. That's better. Ish. They're mostly gonna look like this. It's gonna be something tucked into your wall or in like the corner of a small little nook area in a place. Even then, this is nicer. Budget? Okay, budget is the friendly term. They're gonna be tucked somewhere against a wall. You will not have the space to have a monitor arm swing out into the distance. So most likely, you're gonna have that little monitor arm squished up to the side there. Because if you have it extended to this position, your monitor will look like so. A little too close. Like, there's no feasible way to have the fucking monitor arm extended that way. It's usually gonna be, oh, you have it this way, and then this way, to them sit like there. It's great that it can be like this if you want to move around, but you kind of lose out on the whole range of motion of any of the space back here as soon as there is a wall in the way to actually bend it backwards. I've pulled my desk out a little bit, and I'm lucky to have extra space there, but it's still annoying because I can't get it exactly where I want it to be. So that's my current monitor loads. Tomorrow, I'll take the monitor off again. I'll take the cables out of the cable tray, and then I'll align it perfectly and pray to God that it works. Just make a hole in the wall? Yeah, just make a hole in the wall. It's great.
Repost. A bubble level solves all your leveling issues. FR. They are fairly inexpensive to boot.
That's the thing though. You adjust it like slightly to the left, and the range of motion is, if like, ah yes, I am 1 degree off of my rotation of my monitor. So you go left, it's now suddenly 1 degree off rotation the other way. And you're like, well, what the fuck? Okay, so you shift it back, and suddenly it's more off in that direction. You're like, you're doing minute adjustments, thinking, is this working? And then suddenly you bump on your desk. Do you have a separate office and bedroom? No, because I've got the larger room. So I'm like, well, the VR stuff, it works out. I would like to in the future, if I ever have my own place, I would like to have a separate office and bedroom. Because being able to have my room be for me and my stuff, and then my office be for just shit I don't have to worry about. Like, I don't have to worry about blue lights in the middle of the night. I'm looking at my desk right now. I can see the blue lights flashing at me. Roomie laughed at me because I got my UPS on the ground, and it's one of like the Eden 5p ones. Gone to bed? Good night. Thank you for coming in for the people that are going to sleep. I got an Eden 5p chat. This is a lovely UPS. It's a pure sine wave unit because when I was first buying UPSs, I was like, I actually don't know what is correct to get. I don't want to buy one and be like, oh, I've ruined something. Turns out, no, a lot of power supply stuff doesn't need pure sine wave. The light on this fella is blue. And it's a light strip. Not just a single LED, so you can't cover it. It's also like at the buttons, and there's a screen. There is a brightness option. I think I have a video demonstrating the slight problem with the brightness option. Where is it? I can't turn the light off on my UPS battery. Fuck, this is my bedroom. I turn it off to hear the alarm start. This is me at 1 a.m. last year. It is very bright. So what I do instead is I cover the UPS with cardboard and hold scissors up against it. I need a more permanent solution, but this is... I'll take a quick snap of it. Something more permanent would be fantastic. However, this is what I currently do. And my roomie laughed at me. In fairness, it is very funny. Can't really blame him. Because, well, they all have very nice rooms. Here, that's what I do. That is how I block the light on the UPS. Use gaff tape to cover the light? Again, I can't because it's a light strip. It's a light strip and a display. I can't block the whole thing or else I can't use the buttons. If it works, it works. Occasionally the scissors will fall down. I need to use the scissors, then the cardboard falls off and then I have to put the cardboard back up against it. Yeah, I wish there was an option to just... the scissors are like a semi-permanent fixture. Yeah, they've been there for a year. Blue tack? Possibly. Tape on the top and the bottom instead of scissors. Yeah, but then that looks ugly. She says as she hands the scissors holding up the UPS. Why scissors? Because I need something to rest against it and this is low profile. You sleeping, who cares if it's ugly in the dark? Fair point. But also the tape as well. If it's down there, I can't block the vents. But I also need to be able to access the chat room because it's a UPS, so I need to be able to turn it off and on, and having to rip it up, I can't have it like permanently adhered to it because the ventilation is down there. Painter's tape? Maybe. Is loop profile enough to accidentally impale your foot? Don't worry, I planned for that already. The scissors are very blunt. You have pets that should be displaced run times? Yeah. Is that Fractal North case? It is. I turn off all the RGB in any builds I do, so it's just like the little status light. Yeah, I reckon I could use like blue tack at the top and that's probably fine. That's a decent idea. It means I don't have to have the scissors down there anymore. Kind of like the spacebar heating XKCD. Just, no, that's where I keep my scissors. I know they're always there. Every other, chat, in fairness, every other pair of scissors in the house has been lost multiple times. And every time we are looking for scissors, we think, where are they? Are they in the dishwasher? Are they in the cupboard? Are they on a bench somewhere? Are they in the living room? We have like 3 or 4 pairs of scissors that are communal, and they always are gone. Whereas this pair of scissors, chat, they're always there. And if I take them off, I don't get to sleep that night because the light is fucking blinding. So you may say this is irrational and ridiculous. I'd say, let me fucking turn off the LED. And let me keep my scissors. Because I will lose them. But then again, I did get a drawer. So anyway, the whole part before I was sort of ranting about the monitors is I got a desk drawer. This is older foot on my desk, but roughly about the same. Lovely pheasant wood hardwood. Now hardwood, as you can imagine, there is a key component of the name that is hardwood. The key thing that between hardwood and not hardwood is that it's hard. It's also wood, but mainly it's hard. And so this is my first time ever actually drilling something. And I had to drill into hardwood. So I asked a friend to borrow a drill. And we have one in the shed. We all have a bunch of random stuff we donate. And we're like, oh god, does this even work? This is old. The bits were a little wonky because it was just like a cheap drill, but it did the job. And I practiced on a plank of wood we had from the garden. Did you put on goggles? No. I didn't put on goggles, but I do have safety glasses. And so I practiced on a little piece of wood. I practiced on garden wood. It was wet. And shit. But it worked. I learned how to open up a drill. I learned how to put a bit into the chuck. I learned how to untighten a bit. I learned how to drill. I learned how to screw. And I made sure to do the pilot holes because people were saying, oh, you don't need to do the self-tapping screws. You use your self-tapping screws with this. And to that I say, it's hardwood. No, I'm not going to be like, well, surely it's fine because self-tapping screws. No, I spent 3 hours, chat, preparing for this. Because my first time ever actually drilling something, and hardwood too. This desk was like $1,500 fucking dollars. I'm not going to spend that much money drilling into hardwood and just being like, well, surely the self-tapping screws are fine. 3 hours. I had to learn how to do a drill. I had to take everything off. I had to assemble the drawers. I had to mark out the holes. I then realized, oh fuck, I marked them out like there, but I still need to put like the tape down. I put the tape down. It covered the holes I drew. So I had to reposition the drawer on top of it to make it level, and then redraw the holes on top of the tape. I know I'm a little silly. But I did it. It worked. You can see a little bit of fraying around, but nothing split. Nothing split. There was a little bit of fraying on the top. And apparently that's just because the drill bits aren't really made for hardwood. They're just generic, low quality ones. Never trust a self-tap or anything with aluminium or sheet steel. Yeah, and especially with something good, I'm like, I don't want to accidentally break it. I also made sure, chat, to not position the hole too close to here, because if I bumped it up against here, then another hole would have been there, and I imagine that would probably split that hole. So I made sure to move it a little more over, and now, as you can see, This bitch is level. I made sure it perfectly lands up. I'm very proud. I even asked Jets, and Jets was like, wait, you never used power tools before? I went, well, yeah, I can't drive either, Jets. The far part looks more out than in. That's because the edges are beveled. That's because the edges are beveled. That's the reflection along there. It is, I assure you, perfectly in. But then again, it is like wood. So, with these kind of like metally hingy stuff, it does seem to drift a little bit. Plus, hot, cold. Would expand and shrink. Wait, here you go. Oh, and this way, this is out more because I left the drawer open and I shoved the plushie into it. That bitch. It's a great desk and I'm really happy. I cleaned up everything, dusted all of it, wiped it all down, and got to work packing away the cables. I've also bought some more cable trays and more cable organization stuff. That should come tomorrow. Because honestly, chat, you wanna know what makes my cable setup look the worst? The fucking power board cables and extension leads. There's just tons of it. I've got all the other cables managed. I've got USB. I've got Ethernet lines. I've got all of the DisplayPort cables managed. But the power boards and extension cables to reach my fucking table are just hanging out on the ground. See if I can take a photo. Ah. Let's see, does that show any identifying information? No, it does not. That is safe to show. I also will wash my mouse pad. I definitely need to do that. Ooh. Good night, all. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Also, Tai, thank you for 25 months. Sorry if I missed that one. Thank you. Welcome in. Here you go, chat. This is after cleaning up all the cables. What causes all of my issue with cable management is that it looks like this. That's all power cable from these like power boards, surge protectors, and the UPS. It looks fine. It looks ugly as fuck. This is also with all of the management under the desk, by the way. Let me show you under the desk. Yeah. Sorry, I had to crouch down. Up I go. Unrealistic beauty standards? Yeah. I have a cable that's currently bumping on my knee because I need another little strip to tie it to the top. I think it's for the motor for the table because it's also a standing desk. Because as soon as you have anything standing, the considerations for cables become a lot harder because that's why I have power boards on the bottom as well as in the desk channels. Because I need some stuff to be on the floor. Like, I'm not putting a UPS on the desk. I'm not putting the PlayStation on the desk and the PC on the desk. But I have some cables that stay on the floor, some that are tied up to the top, like all the monitors and stuff stay up here. But everything else needs to connect to the PC as to go down that way. Are the power boards there? That's what I'm saying. These power boards are for stuff that stays on the bottom. I have power boards on the desk. Unless you're keeping someone under your desk. Who's gonna see this? Me! I live here! Also, have you ever seen a room review from someone, and if they don't have their cables perfectly managed and out of the way, as if they're taking a fucking all-white setup photo for Instagram and Reddit, do you see how much they get shit on? If someone has cables visible at all, suddenly the same chat is that is like, well, it doesn't matter, or I like yummy food. They'll be like, oh, you don't add salt to your food? Oh, what kind of spices you use? There? Oh, you don't perfectly manage your cables back? God, you really should manage those cables. And they always say, like, manage your cables. Like, they're fucking managed. That's just how big the fucking cables are. Chat. This is from just this. That is an extension lead to reach my desk. That is my UPS. That is the power board with all of the length of the power board that has to go into the UPS. That's just that. That's it. These plug into the PC. That is right there. So, I bought one of the cable boxes. I don't know if I have an exact match, but I bought a cable box to, like, put the power board in, so it will just make it less ugly. Because it's nice to not have to worry about stepping on cables and stuff. Plus, these kind of things also stop dust going into surge protectors. Because anytime that there is dust falling into the lines, you can potentially have, like, fire hazards. Because if they face vertically, dust will just go into them. Having a little lid on top does stop that quite a bit. Also, I have my tea. My tea is cold. Oh. Oh well. It's a day of adjusting. Oh, that's true. Because it's colder weather, I probably should expect my tea to get a little colder quicker. Never considered a dust issue with power boards. That's the thing, right? Because I remember a lot of cyber power surge protectors. People mentioned that they saw a whole bunch of dust get inside of theirs, and they caused some power issues. They're like, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. But everyone I see that says, no, never buy the cyber power ones, it's because, oh, but they get dust inside of them and they catch on fire. I'm like, I'm sure it's probably not that big of a problem, but it has happened enough for I'm thinking, I'm just gonna cover him. I'm just gonna cover him. Have him sideways? No. But has it happened to you? I don't know. I'm still, like, I'm not dead yet. So, no. They have wall hooks, though. Looking, yeah, good for them. I don't want to mount them on my wall. You can say a problem, and people will be like, just do this entirely different thing. Hey, I need this on the floor. Have you considered not having it on the floor? I am very smart, by the way. I'm gonna keep annoying you with these suggestions. By the way, have you tried an entirely different thing? This really works for me. It won't work for the situation that you just described at all, but it makes me feel good knowing to be acknowledged. Me when I fucking get you and grab your head and peel you like a coconut. Have you considered reaching into your wall and just grabbing the 2 lines and just arcing them over to every appliance as you need them? Like, yeah, I'll become Electro. Have you tried broadcasting the power of a truly wireless setup? Yeah, when I go live, I just send up like a sonar ping to all my equipment. I get liquefied when an alert comes in. Have you considered DIYing one? That's what I'm saying. They should let Australians DIY electricity. It's so fucked up. Because I'm watching all of the awful DIY videos on YouTube, right? And the pattern I even ranted about in Discord. DIY videos, for me, are really, really funny. Because you enjoy seeing like a silly project, you might get some good ideas. But usually, it's awful.
Mako, the best way to hide the cables is to hang them all over your walls in plain sight so you can always see them.
That's so true. Thank you for that. I will. What was I saying? Sorry, I was interrupted by great advice that I should take to heart. Yeah, DIY videos. They're really great. Because you can watch something and they'll say, I've never done this before, but like, we're gonna just hook up our electricity here. And they said something about, we have to make sure it's serviceable, whatever that means. Apparently, it's against the code to have your circuit breaker locked on a waist-high wall. Oh, apparently we can't put a bookshelf in front of our circuit breaker. It has to be visible and accessible. Huh? I'm referring to the fucking, the guy that got Atlantis Tech Tips. I think I have it in my watch history. To be clear, great guy, knows what he's doing. He does actually research stuff, but he's not an electrician. And some of it's probably jokes, but some of it also does not seem like a joke. And when I watch them, I think, this is possibly very dangerous.
Moving into my very own farm has been the experience of a lifetime. Just even in these very few short months that we've been here. It's got a sick...
This guy, for the record, he seems lovely. Jake from Atlantis Tech Tips. He's got his own house. Good for him. But one of the things which really made me go, ooh, is when he mentions, oh, but the HVAC is so expensive. Air conditioners, so expensive.
It's gonna cost. Let's see.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
Yeah, I don't have $70,000. How is it set? It's not even that big of a house. And that's after they gave a 25% discount on the equipment for installing within 3 days. Yeah, that's not happening. I have a better plan. And I'm using the term better here pretty loosely.
So the part which made me think it was really funny was when they went to install all this stuff and they kept being like,
close it is to the ground and the side upstairs.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Oh yeah, remember this.
oh yeah, they're not wearing proper shoes either. They try to move in the trolley. This is another part that I love about any fucking video with YouTubers doing their own electrical stuff and their own trading work.
They even called and they were like, from now. I don't know if this cart is
Look at
gonna
this
be
shitty little
enough to
cart.
move this thing. The pallet is like, please God, kill me. Oh, buddy. You're gonna have to stand on the back of the trailer, I think. You good?
Yeah, get the Nike Ultra Boosts on there.
I think we're overloaded there, bud.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
I love watching DIY videos because you'll sit there with your roommates and you'll all go, ooh, that's not the way, no, that's not the way you should do that, no. And it's therapeutic because you know, like, okay, they're doing a pretty good job, good for them. They're trying something that takes a lot of effort and skill and they're learning stuff. But to do this in like a house you own where you have to live in it is a little scary. Right? Like it's a little scary. I'll continue off the ad break too because it's currently the ad break. That's right. It's stretch time. Up you go, chat, up you go. Lean to the side. Out. Lean to the other side. Twist. Twist the other way. Tippy toes. Bend the knees. New playlist of stream beats. Hold on. Boop. There we go. I'll just stretch my arms up and around. Da-da-da-do. Da-da-ba-bo. Also, this lovely alert was made by Reddy. That's right, R-E-D-D-Y. Alright, good little stretch break. Ta-da! Welcome back in from the ad break. I hope you had a lovely stretch. Let's get back to that thing I was ranting about before the break, which is YouTuber DIY videos are fantastic because you watch them and go, oh no, don't do that. Even though I'll say this lovely fellow, again, excellent tech tips, seems like a great guy, also seems to actually do research for stuff to be clear, like it works. But there's like that crucial step of health and safety stuff where they go, nah, I'm gonna stare directly into the ceiling with fiberglass in it and then brush it away with a broom. Who needs eye protection? I have prescription lenses.
Wheels! Look at the wheels! God damn, this thing's heavy.
If I get off now, it's gonna it's gonna go flying.
Fortunately for us, there's already a concrete pad. Yes!
So install their own air conditioning as well. It's got all of the coolant gas stuff inside of it. Here's a breaker.
It has a 40 amp breaker in here that we can actually steal to use for our air conditioning. It's the right size, it's 2 poles, and that wire you just saw runs all the way to the other side of the garage to where I am right now for this welding plug that I'm not planning on using any.
Because it's amperage that kills you, isn't it? It's not typically voltage. It's any amperage can fuck you over really quickly. Yep. Okay.
Time soon, so we can just splice that wire a few more feet.
That's the part that also scares me. Splicing a wire. I know it's probably something electricians do all the time, but I hear splice a wire and I go, from Mr. YouTube Man's gonna splice a 40 amp circuit wire? Oh no.
Over to here where our heat pump is outside. We can even use the drop ceiling. We just go like kind of whoop, bloop, 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 bloop.
Now, they said they don't want to get like a split system because this would look ugly. And they think it looks ugly. I'm gonna flash forward because you're like, oh, look how ugly this unit is in the wall. Let me flash forward real quick to their solution, how it looks.
Is it on? I think it's displaying an error code that says PC01, but it doesn't say what the error codes are. It just says PCXX. What? It's pretty quiet.
Like, no, it's too ugly. It's too ugly to have that thing on the wall. Oh no, we can't mount that up there. We need to be able to service it. So we have to put it down. So now it looks worse anyway. Also, we put all these holes in the wall that we have to patch back up because it doesn't work properly. There's also all the cables in the coolant because we don't want to do it the easy way of having the cable go outside. So they're going to put the cables in the wall. What's that? The condensation is a problem? Yes, it is. It's just the constant thing of like, haha, this is just like a computer tech channel. And again, to be clear, love him. Funny video. But I just, so many cases of...
This is going really good.
The amount is still falling.
Shut up. Look, I know I
Again, no eye protection, just drilling, staring up at it.
We're ready to splice our cables, and now is a great time to talk about how exactly we're going to do that, because with big 8-gauge wires like these, you don't really want to just use a wire nut or a moret on there. I mean, you probably can get ones that big, but what we're going to do instead is use something that I trust a little bit more. And
Okay, so the thing is, he keeps showing Amazon links, and that's what scares me, because you guys remember like the Louis Rossman video about all the shit on Amazon that will kill you? I hope that he bought the electrical stuff not from Amazon, but there's multiple times where he shows an Amazon listing for the thing. I'm like, that does look like it. And if Louis Rossman... Amazon. Let me get these ones up. Man, look, Amazon has done a lot of stuff. Hold on. I'm referencing the sellers on Amazon that will have like electrical parts, but they aren't actually made to specification, just whatever random bullshit, and they'll say like, it's from Amazon. And then will just be some random bullshit. Yeah, dangerous electrical crimps.
The Home Depot Gardner Bentner, and I made the wire at the rubber section rather than touching it on the wire, because I want my crimp to be as clean as can be, since I'm never going to be going in there again. So I'm going to take this. This is a really high-end Klein Tools crimping tool. This is not some cheap piece of crap. And I'm going to put it right into the yellow section, which is the yellow section for 12 to 10 gauge wire. Now I'm going to push on this end, and I'm simultaneously going to push on this end up here to make sure that it is really pushed in there nicely, and do my best to not crimp my skin.
Well, it looks like a proper one. I mean, he's saying this is a good tool so that people don't go in the comments and say, you obviously used a bad tool. You're impugning the high reputation of Skungadunga XQ Way on Amazon.com. How dare you not use the top quality tool?
A lot. And you'd probably get a good laugh out of it, but I would not. And then I'm going to crimp that side, and now we're going to go to the other side and also crimp that end. And I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and again, we're going all the way here. So just to give you an idea, like, rawr!
Here we go.
That's not me doing any
pushing
sort of
all the
fancy
way in.
editing.
Again,
I'm
this is the
grabbing this
Amazon
until
one.
my thumb turns red, to really give you the idea that I'm grabbing this as hard as I can. Now, watch what happens when I pull on the wire. 3, 2, 1.
Bad. Bad, 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 bad. That's meant to connect two wires together, and that is the one sold on Amazon. And I'm saying, like, let's do our own HVAC. Here's this Amazon $12 connector, 100 for $12. Bad.
These are garbage. Now, you may think, oh, Lewis, you don't know how to crimp a wire. You're using the wrong crimping tool. Klein Tools is not good. Klein Tools is bad. I know that they're not. They're a good crimping tool. So now we're going to try to do the exact same thing again, but we're going to use the proper tool. And also, since I know that this crimp is actually going to work, I'm going to put the heat shrink on that I need to have on here to finish the job and do it properly.
Yeah, like there's a lot of bootleg stuff you can get on Amazon.
Once that works.
Buying resistors, chat. I've fallen for the buying resistors, and then they just weren't anywhere what they were meant to be, and it just blew up one of the little model things. I went, well, that's a learned lesson. Okay.
So I'm just gonna add this. I love 3-to-1 liquid resistant.
So he goes through, he crimps it.
In, push. And now we do the other side as well. And here.
Hi, Stray Historian here. As someone working in oil and petrochem, you cannot pay me enough to touch electrical equipment outside of an on/off switch.
Thank you, Trail Gamer, for the 5 Singaporean. La. But yeah, I completely agree. I do not want to touch electrical stuff if at all possible. I just accept that's something I go, okay. I know that someone is paid to do this properly, and they will do the proper thing. I do not want to be on the hook for burning down my house because I got the $12 for 100 crimping from Amazon.
Push.
And for comparison, this is the proper one he mentions, just to be clear. Like,
Now.
same tools.
It doesn't come out because this product, unlike the product that comes from Amazon, is not a piece of garbage. And
Yeah, that's my point I'm trying to make. And Louis Rossman's videos great. I feel like I liked this before, but that YouTube keeps unsubscribing and unliking stuff. I'm on the same account. Ugh. Anyway, that's what makes me scared in the video, because the fellow from Excellence Tech Tips, he seems to be great. He seems to do research and stuff, but there's a tendency to just feel like Amazon has it. It's a component. Surely it's going to be made correctly. I don't ever want to trust an electrical thing from Amazon, and if I found out my electrician was buying Amazon parts, I think I would find another electrician.
That is a butt connector.
That's
Yep,
the same one.
just like
That's the same one. That's the same one from Amazon.
that. Crimp them down with some big crimpers, and then you've got like a solid, almost like friction weld of the copper butt connector to the copper wire, and it's never.
Oh, that's
gonna
just supplies. Well, maybe that's a crimping tool, but it kind of looks like...
Let's see if I can rip it off of there. I would probably think that's sufficient. I can't believe it didn't come out at all. Last
the
but not
crimpers
least,
okay?
to keep everything insulated and our big wires from shorting out, a little bit of heat shrink. It's got adhesive on
Well,
the inside.
yeah,
so
heat
when you
shrink
melt
is
it down,
just kind of
the
heat
adhesive
shrink.
goes out, and you have like an
I
actual.
think that's like this bad heat shrink that doesn't seal properly or quickly enough, but I mean, heat shrink is heat shrink in that instance. This, though, okay. Any HVAC or electrical technicians check? Because I think we do actually have some people. Is it meant to be exposed copper there? Like 4 separate strands of exposed copper? Yes? Okay. Those are the ground wires. Ah, gotcha, okay.
Waterproof connection, which is huge. And there we go. It's connected. Pretty nice, huh? We still got.
It's nice to have people in chat that know what they're doing. I look at this and I'm just like, well, he seems to know, like, he's researched some stuff, but he's still not an electrician himself. And he bought some stuff off of Amazon. And I keep seeing things where I go, oh no, he knows what he's doing. What the fuck? Like the cart, and then the bits from Amazon, and the things where it's like, well, for some reason the code says we have to have it be serviceable. And like, well, yeah. Have you never lived in a house where you had to like take the panel off an air conditioner or like go to the circuit breaker that dies? Those are usually not bare in Australia. Okay, that's what I was wondering, because I've never seen like a bare ground wire in Australia. Yeah, they covered probably for corrosion regions in Australia? Ah, okay. But yeah, this was one of them that I thought was interesting. And there was also one of those videos that was the power actually does the electrical. Power does the electrical scared me.
Welcome.
This part, yeah, with a
What are we doing?
just going for with staple guns, putting all of it in a barn.
And now we do it again. Woo! Once it gets to the panel, we whack out the knockouts, and then you need something called a connector. These are used to keep the wire in the hole, and also to
seems
prevent the
reasonable,
wire
right?
from like chafing up against the
Oh
metal.
god, no. No?
On the housing and damaging itself. Fast forward an entire day of auging and pulling wires, and look at that! We're all the way on the end, and we've got 2 whole wires over here. That's enough for this wall. We got wires right here
Don't touch the
for
box.
this wall. And
Well,
where our
it's meant to be not hooked up, I
box
guess.
is gonna go. Not to mention, I mean, if you look over here, whoo! Look at all those 8 whole 20 amp circuits, baby. Now the
So,
boxes we're using are airtight boxes. So you see they got this.
Okay, now the part that I want to highlight in this video that I thought was interesting is how he seems to be able to do a whole bunch. Run all the cables himself, because in America apparently you can do that. But the part that really got me was the placement of the breaker box.
Why is there a plug on the back of the wall? What were they gonna put in here? Where's the wire even come from? I mean, this room is weird. It has, have I told you, I haven't ever done a full-scale electrical install before? What an idiot. And it all starts ideally with a plan, but I'm gonna do it. Look, I did make a plan, but where it all is actually going to originate, maybe that's a better term, is over here. Ugh, where we're gonna be installing an electrical panel. Also, our networking equipment. And hopefully we can make it work because, as you can see, this corner of the building is where the power comes in.
Well, electricity in the US allows you to do whatever as long as it's not at the box. Ah, okay. You're supposed to have an inspector electrician off you DIY, but yeah, you can do it. Gotcha.
And it's also the corner of the building that's closest to the house. And when we install the upgraded electrical service with a full 200 amps instead of the 50 that we have here right now, which is actually just part of the house's 125, which is already under spec. It'll be so easy to wire upstairs, but the panel hasn't arrived yet. So we're gonna deal with that later. Instead, it's time to run some frickin' wire, baby! Why is there a plug on the back?
Because there was a part where he goes and mentions... I don't want that every from power pierce symptom to every playground socket. The insulation fluff on the bottom of the break box. So he said there was a mouse nest, apparently.
Oh. Can I run multiple in the same hole? See, like that. This seems fine. Why are you looking at me like that?
I think I was told when not doing Ethernet cables myself as an Australia that requires a cabling license to make sure you never put them at 90 degrees to actual mains power cables. I think parallel is meant to be fine.
Since our panel is going over here, and I'm not entirely sure exactly how these knee walls are gonna end up framed in the long term, we gotta be a bit smart about how we wire this stuff. The goal today is really just to finish the wiring where insulation needs to go so that we can actually do the insulation. If we do the wiring after, it's just gonna be an absolute nightmare. So instead, we're gonna run our wiring through the roof rafters. Obviously, check your own local code before.
Where does he say it? Where's the transcript? Because there was a part in here that I went, huh? Hold on. Well, something about it not being accessible. I need to find this. This is the fun part about watching something on the couch the other day. Because I think he said... Here we go!
Standard line right here. And really, the only difference I could tell is that it has a copper bus bar rather than a coated aluminum one. And I believe you can retrofit a main breaker in these ones in case you're using this in an application that requires a main breaker. As much as I would love to just hide this thing like inside here, so you don't have to look at the ugly cover. Unfortunately, as per the code, this thing needs to be accessible. You can't even like put a desk in front of it or a bookshelf. No, you gotta be able to.
Yeah. That's what that made me very confused, because up until this point I was like, well, I guess he has looked up everything he's meant to do properly, but he's confused about why you need to be able to access a breaker. Why would you be confused by that?
To get in there and flip breakers on and off as needed. It's just that to make it fit here kind of nicely, we kind of need to reframe this wall, but it's actually not that big of a deal because we can pretty much just...
It's like, I wish I could just put it down there in this little crawl space hidden away. Oh, I can't even put a bookshelf in front of it. That's what made me confused. Anyway, I love DIY videos because I get to go through like this, and to be clear, I think he's done it overall. Hasn't burnt his house down kind of job. Good, lovely.
Now, with our handy dandy Klein Tools circuit tester, we...
Yeah, I'm hopeful for it. I really hope his house doesn't have any issues. But there is something about watching these videos that makes you go, oh. You get some neat ideas out of them. You think, oh, I wonder, can we actually do that? What goes into this? This is interesting. And then a lot of, that can't be the way you're meant to do that. Imagine that in the dark contortion trying to flip back on a break. Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, it's behind a secret bookshelf in a wall, crawl space, on your knees. And then that's how you turn the power back on.
Who'd you say did the electrical work?
What's this?
Oh, that would be my nephew, Thomas. He's very handy.
What year did his house burn down?
Oh, about 2 years ago. How do you know his house burned down?
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, so that's like those little wingnut things, and then the oh, yeah, it doesn't look good. This is America, by the way. I assume it's a skit, because it sounds like one of their friends doing the old lady voice. Wow. Yeah, in all honesty, I'm pretty glad Australia doesn't let people run their own DIY electricity, because that would scare the fuck out of me. There's too many, like, instances where a landlord will try to do their own shit and fuck it up. Imagine if they could do the electricity too. God. Yeah, it's not the electrician and apprentice fuck around a house. You have a heart attack seeing a breaker box at your parents' place? See, much like in a Lovecraftian horror story, I simply do not comprehend. I go, that's some wires. And then I dodge the debuff. But you know, it's interesting going through these videos and watching and you think, huh. Or like, what was another one I watched that made me go, ugh. Where is it? I was watching some Joel. Oh yeah, anytime you have to watch people like make woodworking projects, that's one where you think, damn, I wouldn't do that. I say on my fat ass on the couch, eating chocolate while they do a thing. Yeah, it was this one. I built a monitor that moves around my home office.
I'm hanging my monitor from the ceiling.
Because I'm in the process of building out my dream home office, and I don't really want to...
And it ends up looking like this. Insane. Oh, this too? Okay, chat. There's like a lot of instances of saying like these massively like sponsored video stuff, but you look at the videos and they have 5 videos total. Am I crazy or like what? How? Are these channels like bought or because 2 years ago? Like there's some shorts, but there's only a few shorts over a couple of years. So how do they have like that many subs and sponsors? With like, because these videos like successful, but the channel had a wireless HDMI video. Was it the same guy or was it a different guy? Because maybe in fairness he could have deleted his older videos. But I have seen quite a few instances of these like DIY channels that seem to pop up with tons of subscribers and views, but very few videos. There was some drama that's kind of thing on the chair review community a few months ago. Oh, because yeah, this one was kind of a silly video because you watched this.
This might be the most expensive office chair in the world.
It's made for an airline and it looks insane and futuristic. It has this weird magnetic dragging base thing that's super cool. And then he makes a copy of it, but it's like pleather. Like I think that's pleather. As it makes me confused because why would you spend, I think you said 419 hours to make something out of like pleather? Norga hide? Okay, Norga hide is pleather. Because every time I see something that's pleather, they never come out unscathed after a year of use. Even as in his other videos, like a chair that looks completely fucked up, because they all look like this, because it's just a vinyl gross coating that will strip away. And I'm just, why would you make a chair that is $36,000 design and 419 hours and all this effort and stuff, pleather? Because they thought all the effort of making the foam fit properly. They don't have enough time for the base, which is fair because the base looks like some sci-fi bullshit, so they put a regular office chair base into it. But I'm like, Should I use Alcantara? Alcantara fabric. Suede like microfiber textile. Ah, okay. Yeah, I imagine microfiber stuff probably survives a little better than pleather. So I keep going. Whenever I look at DIY stuff on YouTube, it's kind of the same thing. And to be very clear, I think they've all done like a great job making a video, putting in a lot of effort and having projects up. That's cool. But there's something about DIY YouTube where they all have something critically wrong that you sit in your couch and watch, and maybe that's the intention, right? Maybe that's a reason for DIY YouTube to exist, because you don't really get much good advice out of a lot of these. It's kind of like wacky ideas that'll look cool for a video, but also have weird stuff about them, and then the channels seem to heavily split, like 3D printer sponsorships and all other kind of wellness app sponsorship stuff. Or just keyboard companies throwing them stuff. You're like, you've got like a few videos in their channel. To make you think you can do it better? Maybe that's another aspect of it too. Because yeah, like, I've seen some DIY stuff before. And I think one Vivi really didn't like was this like sci-fi themed one. What was that? That was one Vivi really, really didn't like. She called it, I think she called it performative. Is it this one? Oh no, that's a good one. That's a very good one. No, it's not that one. This one's great. This is the one. Okay, so I thought this was like a neat, a guy's neat little project for a special interest that he has. That like pre-printed a photo bioreactor. It starts off with this cool sci-fi intro, I think probably inspired by Subnautica and Foundation and...
I have acquired a new data fragment. Just a moment while...
Or just on the TV, didn't realize my only left ear could hear it.
Compile the entry.
That does lower my opinion a little. Like, it looks cool. I'm not as harsh against it because it does seem like a fun project to do, even if it's not necessarily completely useful. So it's all of this stuff to make an algae reactor to be ground into fish food. Yeah, it's an algae tank. Also sponsored by Bamboo Labs. It seems fun to do. Yeah, it's very Subnautica design language. I think what annoyed all of us collectively the most was just the idea of trying to do work in these lighting conditions pisses me off because you're hurting your eyes so badly.
Then running it through a coffee grinder reduces it to a powder form that'll make it easy to compress into fish food pellets.
What does it actually do? It makes algae that you dry out and then grind into fish food. It looks cool. Again, people are allowed to have fun projects, but there's so much of this on YouTube where you're watching and you go, huh? Feels like something to fuel for your autism. I enjoy watching DIY videos because it can give me some good ideas, or it makes me think, I need to not do that.
So far, the algae production rate is about 8 grams per week. Most
8 grams per week, that's not very much.
likely have to scale up the system to match the amount needed by the fish. My design needs some work anyway, since there is some waste in the design, features I'm not using, and some things that didn't get fully automated.
Like, it's cool as a project, but it's another one of those, you watch a DIY thing on YouTube, and the video presentation, like, it looks cool, but you wonder, are you actually working in these lighting conditions? Do your eyes get sore? I think this is a chill vibe. I don't think this one is too bad personally. There was this one which pissed everyone off.
Every morning, I run downstairs to my office because this room makes me feel like I can make anything. 3D printers, tools, supplies, camera gear, everything's set up, ready to go, just waiting for me to get to work. But when it's time to design a project or edit a video, when it's time to get to work, some of that excitement...
This one, like, there's nothing immediately offensive about all these, but you watch them and you think, they want to make a nice desk, and they wanted, like, an apothecary desk.
You know, these apothecary cabinets, man, are a lot to build. Look at that. We have, I don't know, 64
That's a cool fucking Chinese cabinet.
of these drawers. All of the dividers. I mean, this one is all solid wood inside.
I love apothecary cabinets, but
They're fantastic. They're wonderful. They are. I 100% agree. Great taste.
very expensive because they are very time-consuming to build.
You see, this is what I want in my office. Big apothecary cabinet. So you feel like you're in a little cozy office nook.
To tell you the truth,
I'm trying to just formulate my thoughts about this because I do think there's an element of me being a little rude. Because people are bearing their soul on the internet. I'm smacking them down a little bit, which is mean. But there's something to the DIY videos that I guess it's a little performative because, I mean, it's literally performance. They're making a video. It's meant to be interesting. I understand. I'm a VTuber. I do stuff for the bit and to make it funny. But, like, sometimes the motivation of a lot of these, they like, I like this thing. And you go, oh yeah, that'd be cool to do that as a thing. And you watch the final result and you think, how'd you get that, the inspiration for that? You took away all the bits that made it that. What? One thing Vivi also pointed out is these kind of like boards where you unveil this is like the masculine nerd version of girls with highlights. It's always like you have the big paper or the whiteboard and you rip off the tape and you slap some paint on there.
truth, I have been dreaming.
There's nothing wrong with that, but that is what it is.
Over a year, so I was ready to take on the challenge of building 86 tiny drawers to store hard drives, cables, recording gear, pens, pencils, half-finished projects. Honestly, I hope I have way too many drawers so that I never run the risk of running out of storage.
Got a direct shot.
Oh
no.
An 86 drawer cabinet could be a horrible, mind-numbing 3-week woodworking project. So my goal is to make that build as fun, satisfying, and I guess just
And again, I don't do much woodworking stuff. I'm not good with power tools. I just learned how to use a drill the other week and was like, that's a cool experience. I'm going to spend a lot of time making sure I get this correct. I waste a lot of time on being extra over the top trying to be safe. But sometimes I see some of these and I'm like,
India ink. I'm pretty sure this stuff is just extremely fine charcoal suspended in water, which makes it very thin and allows it to penetrate deep into the...
Why would you not do the edges properly? Because there are times there in the video where you can see the edges. and like the splattering.
Fibers. This preserves the wood grain. You can still see all the swirls and patterns through the ink.
It doesn't look good.
But it also raises that wood grain. In other words, the water in the ink causes the fibers to swell and make the wood rough. And that needs to be sanded off, which is a bit of a pain, but I'm gonna give everything a second coat of dye after gluing the pieces together. So right here is the moment that I started to doubt my vision.
That's where I am with a lot of this, is I understand they're doing their best and they're learning and they're doing more than I ever could do. But when I watch it, it makes me angry. And I've asked other people, and we all have the same reaction when watching YouTube DIY videos. It's not just isolated to me. I think I'm being an asshole here, for the record. I think I am being rude. But everyone I know that has watched these videos, like, where they come up with the TV, they go, oh, no, oh, this is interesting. What the fuck are they doing? That's how it feels every time. And it's kind of like watching a car crash.
For this entire cabinet. This dyed plywood frame
You
looks
think therefore
really
you
bad
is.
right here. It's more rough
So true,
carpentry
Shadow.
than fine woodworking. And while I was working on this, a friend came over and I was venting to him about how it was really frustrating.
Watch these kind of videos because of how relatable they are? Fair enough. But also just the case of like, why would you not do the edges? You can see that little bit down there. You can see that they didn't ink it properly. And that shows up later in the video.
Gonna look really bad until it's basically finished. And he
Make it look good.
said something that I've heard a lot but have never really understood until this moment, and that is trust the process.
Vivi said that this is like girl boss language, but for guys that are nerdy. This is the same as those vlog channels where girls journal and it kind of is. It's the live, love, love of crafting.
But when you spend a year dreaming
And if fellas get to love the ladies for having a live, love, love sign, we get to have a little bit of enthusiasm against the same kind of thing here.
projects, sketching it out, thinking through all these possible configurations, and then finally designing the thing.
Again, you can see, don't finish it. Don't finish it with polyurethane. It's not time. You can see that you didn't ink it properly. Don't finish it with polyurethane. You can see the fucking gaps, dude.
Finally designing the thing, you have to trust that you've thought this through, and sometimes that means putting your head down, ignoring the ugliness of your partially
Get the
finished
fucking
project, and
biscuit
just
joints in that I remember from like fucking year 10 woodworking.
Sometimes a little taste of that final product you've been dreaming about is really good motivation. So I was excited that it was time to build
Andre
these
was
side
going in
pieces
there,
out
but you could see them.
of sapele, and these will attach directly to the black plywood, giving us a taste of that two-toned aesthetic. I'm finishing these pieces with Danish oil, which is a lot cheaper than Rubio Monocoat, and the sides of a cabinet just don't need as much protection as the surface of a desktop.
All right, big important glue up. This is where it all starts.
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Can you return it?
Actually, I am returning it because it's not compatible with Mac. But I really like how
Keyboard. So these limit switches are like, it's fair mechanical stuff, understanding and learning about all kinds of switches and things that his wife hates his fucking keyboard.
To hear that I will no longer be 3D modeling on the trackpad because I'm finally investing in a top-of-the-line mouse. Now, this was a long...
Oh yeah, this is also his
this
the
video
book nook
sponsor, Opera.
that he has
So
in the...
I started using Opera, very inspiring.
Look at this.
Hate you.
So I took my laptop up to the secret library and started my research with the help of
Kind of cool, but also a similar thing with like, the combination of elements here is like so close to being great, but then you look and you go, ugh.
of this video sponsor, Opera. So I started using Opera when I was designing this secret door. I set it as my default web browser, and I've never looked back because it is full of
It's overall kind of good, but then the
features
shape
that are
looks...
so mechanical. Sidebar is also not a brick cross script. All right, so where we left here, it's gonna have.
So you're seeing all these, again, the similar case, the ink and doesn't fucking do the edges.
From the cabinets that I made earlier. Those ones only have one row of drawers, so it was a learning.
So he goes through this.
There was no part of me that wanted to
3D print straws. And you know what? Rumi and Vivi were extra mad at this after all of the effort of doing all the other wood stuff. I get it, because making drawers sucks. I've had to do like a couple with woodworking stuff back in the day. They're not that great, and especially with that many of them, you would probably go a little insane with it. But you can see all of the burrs and little bits they didn't clean up properly.
To build 86 drawer boxes in 6 different sizes by hand. So I was more than happy to 3D print all of the drawer boxes.
It is an absolute mess down here.
Isn't the point though? I guess this is a lot of project stuff, right? The point is you have an idea of what you want to do, and you want to stick to your guns of, I want to make this good. I want to make it for me. I want to believe in trust the process. I want to put the dedication towards the design and craftsmanship. And you think, I have to spend how long doing what? Okay, we can cheap out on that a little bit. And I get it. Vivi and Rumi were both like, this is dumb. I'm like, yeah, it is. But I get it. Because you want to have an idea for a project and you want to finish it. But then you look at the amount of time it would take to do it the proper right way. And I can understand with stuff like this why people would go, I'd focus on other things.
This would take weeks of printing, but it is wild how fast
Hope you maybe eventually updates the drawers once. Yeah, you could
While the
do that.
robots were printing drawer boxes, I started building the drawer fronts out of solid sapele. These boards are way too...
Oh, another thing with these like YouTube DIY videos. Do you guys ever feel extreme terror watching them with a circular saw? Or a table saw? Because I do. I've seen people like have their feet up here. I've seen people like sideways leaning over it. It's fucking insane. The number one thing that really gives you like, is when you know they're gonna do woodwork and stuff in a DIY YouTube video, and you watch them proceed to never have learned a single safety rule at like a shop class in school. No woodworking, no metalworking. Just like, I'm gonna push stuff into a big blade. I don't need to buy a blade guard. That's not necessary.
Too thick for the fronts. I need to resaw them down to about a 1/4 inch thick. But as you can see, the table saw blade doesn't go nearly high enough.
So do sort of
Though
is
it
done
does
making this
remove about
YouTube
2/3 of the
video.
cut height, and that
Ooh.
provides some nice guide slots to do the final cut on the bandsaw. Now on a bigger bandsaw,
Ah!
I resaw that entire 8-inch.
Bandsaws as well. That was one I was always drilled into me. Is never, ever, ever reach your hands past it. Never, ever do that. That's way worse. That's way fuck. Because like the circular saw, I was like, I get the heebie-jeebies, but I think his technique is like reasonably okay. This, and like, he's hovering. He doesn't have a jig or a piece of wood that's meant to hold it up against there. I remember, Chad, I could barely use power tools. I've used this stuff before in like a woodworking studio shop in school, and I was like decade ago. Maybe 2 decades ago, really, but
Do the final cut
see,
on the bandsaw.
like,
now on a bigger bandsaw,
what
you
the
can
hell?
resaw that entire 8-inch height
Ah!
table saw. That's what I did in this video.
See,
using
that's
my
good. That you're meant to see, because he has another guy with him that's like, here, put a block of wood up against the length where you're meant to be cutting it, so that you don't fucking have to freehand and wobble it and lean over.
buddy Tim's huge old bandsaw, but unfortunately he wasn't available for this project, so I made do on the underpowered bandsaw at my hack.
You can see it wiggling.
Base, but with a good resaw blade, this went surprisingly well. My cuts were quite ugly, but this was cleaned up super easily with a few passes through the.
So yeah, that's whenever I watch DIY videos, you think, okay, they know what they're doing. I'm being overly anal and picky. And then what the fuck are they doing with the saw?
Planer, and there we go. We have perfect 1/4 inch boards.
Again, this fellow seems lovely. To be clear, has a family that he loves and loves him, and is doing great.
Ready to be turned into 86 drawer fronts. One thing that makes apothecary cabinets such a difficult thing to build is the need for absolute precision. A lot of cabinets have this style of drawers.
He's making... Okay, so the reason why he's playing these is for those 3D printed drawers he did before, because you don't want to make all the drawers, he will stick that thin piece of wood on the front of the drawers. That's what he was doing that for. To hide the 3D print.
Fronts sit inside of the cabinet, and I'm not really a big fan of this look. It's very flat, very two-dimensional. I prefer the look of drawers when they go in
Do you want any
front
contours?
of the
Nah. Roommates do. And I have friends I can ask for help, because I have a couple friends that are tradies. And one time showed one of our friends, he's an electrician, and showed him a photo of power box, and my friend that helped me move, she was like, "Oh, I can show it to him as well." And they're both looking like, "Oh, you can replace that switch with one of these ones." I'm like, don't worry. We don't own the house. We can't. I don't have any legal authority to change any of this. I'm just showing you for curiosity's sake. There you go. Sparkies love being like, show us your circuit breaker. Show us the junction box. Look how fucked it is.
cabinet frame. As a bonus, this will cover the plywood edges, which is the main thing that is causing my cabinet to still look not great. But with the drawer fronts going in front...
You also should really use eye protection soles. That's what I've always heard, is you should really, really use eye protection. Even the drill, I was like, safety squints and glasses. Like, yeah. I'm just gonna say, it's probably less than this kind of thing. I hear more going to say in chat thoughts about seeing this picture, remember not to take everything at face value. Like, I want to take these videos more at face value and enjoy them, but every DIY video I've seen leaves me with horrific fear at, oh god, how many people are doing this? What's the worst that could happen? You go blind? Yes. Bandsaws don't send splinters over, they're not like table saws. Fair enough. My main thing is always just like reaching the hands past this stuff is the worst part to me.
Of the cabinets, any imperfections in length, width, or the gap between the fronts will stick out like a sore thumb. It'll be super obvious, especially since there's a contrasting color behind the drawer fronts. Getting the Hutchins...
What's especially noisy is you can still see the parts that they didn't ink properly. Because chat was like, oh, but they'll be hidden behind the drawers. But you can still see them when you pull the drawers out. Or like open anything. They're sort of just like that.
Installed on the desk was so exciting. I aligned the two sides.
Also, the panels are so close to being great, but you can see a big line seam across the middle, and that drives me insane.
Dominoes, screwed it to the
it's
desktop,
minimal,
installed
but
the last pieces of acoustic foam, and this thing is looking awesome. But like I was saying,
God damn it.
I'm not a fan of those
Wood fibers are not pleasant, and some species of wood can cause allergic reactions.
Oh, fair, that's true. Yeah, I've started wearing a face mask whenever I do dust and vacuuming, and it has improved my sinus issues quite a bit.
Exposed plywood edges, and if these drawer fronts aren't perfect, the uneven gaps will look just as bad, which is why I cut the drawer fronts out on the ceiling.
So they cut them, they have to redo them with, oh, what the fuck did you do here?
Only made them the full width. Rather than wasting all that wood, and I think I would have to resaw more, I'm currently 3D printing a jig so I can perfectly trim them down on the CNC.
I have to trim
So he made those wood, so the thing that he put through the bandsaw to then plane down is to cover up the 3D printed little drawers that he made instead of making actual wooden drawers. And he made a jig that's 3D printed. He's going to use that to hold that wooden place that's misshapen to then cut it to the right spot with a CNC machine.
Both ends,
but
those pins align the drawer front.
See, this is the other part that makes me question a lot of these videos is I'm thinking, well, surely, okay, this is just outside the guy's area of expertise. He surely knows how to use CNC machines then. He's a 3D printed guy. He knows 100% what to do with this stuff.
With the 3D printed boxes, and they are in the center.
So that side-to-side movement isn't amazing, but it's probably okay.
Isn't like the number one thing with a lot of CNC stuff that it's not okay? Ah!
Well, that's not gonna work.
This guy would be on like a workplace accident training. A lot of the YouTube stuff is, and again, I think to make it funny rather than just bullying people, because I do feel bad whenever I criticize things, even though chat's saying like, no, you're reasonable. Chat would agree with me anyway, whatever I say. To make it a little funnier, I think that there is a case of all YouTube videos have some element of people are infected with the brain worm that tells them to be funny at all times. The content brain worm infects everyone, even if they're great at their skills, because what would be funny or entertaining in a video is different to what actually gets the work done. You should not be funny just for the bit. You should be funny for the bit for real. At this point, this is not DIY. We have this many expensive tools to do it. I literally, the term DIY, do it yourself, is true. The spirit of DIY in terms of anyone can DIY. I assumption of you how to be selling products directly, or is it the amount of tools you have? When does it become DIY, and when does it become an actual case of when you get paid for it? Well, then I guess YouTube stops being DIY, right? Spirit DIY is a middle-class manager emotionally dying in suburbia. Normal shed tools. Have you ever seen a volume of tools considered DIY? Fair enough. In Australia, it's getting a license. Yeah, that makes sense for a degree of that stuff, yeah.
Making the cut really rough. So instead of re-engineering this jig to add a way to clamp the piece in place, I remembered that I'm actually not a terrible woodworker. So I brought this over to the miter saw and just used my jig as a visual reference to trim the drawer fronts to the correct size. So we'll see if this is good enough to give me nice uniform gaps,
fine.
but for now, I gave a little micro bevel to every single drawer front before finishing them with 2 coats
Something
of
managed to have a
Danish oil.
professional work-class gents that trade inside a home in spare time. Fair enough. Uncle used to keep dynamite, a high-pressure tank, several rounds, guns in the garage, something normal.
I tried to find ways to make this fun and efficient, like including these registration pins in the 3D printed drawers and matching cutouts in the drawer fronts, so they drop.
Alright, so the way it looks is... Remember that nice covered of the Chinese apothecary cabinet?
So that every handle tools on this project, like unfortunately a CNC isn't the most accessible tool, but in 2026, 3D printers are incredibly accessible. It popped a massive transformation to the drawers between the LED joint mount just to be able to apply hit lamps, fortunately there, which is exact blue. I was...
What annoys me the most is just you could have done like a second coat of ink. That's what, because I think the little details in a project like this matter. Are you gonna be looking at this every day when you open a shelf? Maybe I'm just too anal about it. Maybe it doesn't matter. But this pisses me the hell off so much because he hasn't done a bad job on everything. But you look at it and go, what's the point if you're gonna half-ass it at that point? Why not just cover these bits? Engagement bait? Maybe.
Now you might be wondering why I didn't just fill this entire side with drawers. Well, I love drawers.
Am I crazy or are they all like slightly off?
But 86 felt like enough, and having a bit of visual separation between these smaller drawers and the bigger ones on top and below looks kind of right to my eye. This will also allow me to use that corner easier than if I blocked it with a fold to put some tchotchkes on top.
We also point out this would have looked better than the big block of them. I think this shape would have been a lot more interesting.
Good, but
I ended up liking the simple, classic apothecary cabinet.
It's looking good, but I would really like
clamp for my in this monitor.
Where was it?
Allows the ways you.
Oh yeah, instead of just buying light strips.
I've gone a lot better at soldering.
Anyways, you can control these with an off-the-shelf controller that has. I told you this, and I expect it. Although it's cozy lighting, so.
Getting the typewriter for this fucking thing, loading the drawers up.
And just last year, now if you're paying close attention,
Put a focus in there with a grow lamp.
Label drawers. Sure, I will need plural when I asked on buttons or make a minute of it. And I want you so much while weeks. I feel so focused and inspired.
It looks okay. Like it looks decent, but better than a lot of deaths that I was. I think it was good. But so many times I watch these things and I just think, like, I'm gonna like the video, very clear. And this is a little bit like a React Dandy style of content, so I do apologize for that. But my entire rant is mainly around YouTube DIY in general. Like, oh my god, okay. YouTube DIY sauna burnt down. I've shown you the ones that are just like mildly annoying. There's this fucking guy.
So how are you feeling? Pretty sad, to be honest.
Okay. I do not support any of the things this guy does. Contrary to the other ones, this guy seems a little bit like a fucking asshole. And since some of the stuff is catered towards kids, I think at one point he does like Chinese water torture and then just has his friend playing Minecraft and it's very obviously catered towards... Where was it? Yeah, this one where he has his friend drop in to joke about it and they say, haha, he's strapped into water torture.
That restraining equipment.
6 out of 10 so far. Breathe. It's hard to breathe. Stress levels have gone up.
Like, this is just uncomfortable and I'm like, has it kind of catered towards kids for a lot of them? Which is fucked up. So you see videos like this. This is the culmination of all the points for YouTube DIY stuff that makes me go, because what makes an entertaining video isn't necessarily a great project, it's the most interesting one. And having it burn down and doing things slightly shoddily seems to get more attention, because I mean, we're talking about it now, as well as the people that like the stuff and hate the stuff or are grumpy about it. Like,
recently, I spent £10,000 on this home sauna, and once the excitement wore off, I realised I was thousands of pounds in the mud. But I'm about to get all of that money back. But Jay, how? By building my own out of 3 wooden pallets I found on the Facebook Marketplace.
I believe in recycling. First off, I believe in recycling. Why?
Attempting to build a fully functioning sauna on a £500 budget.
Yeah, the English like chav accent does that a bit
Doing
too.
this to prove to myself and all of you watching that looking after your health doesn't always have to come at a heavy cost. But to make
It does though. It's an expensive system because of the dangers involved. If everyone could just have a fucking sauna by lighting a fire in a wooden container that they sit in, there would be people fucking dead. You're meant to have proper saunas installed. Or use a safer model that isn't made out of fucking pallet wood.
Make sure I don't exceed this budget. I've agreed with my friend Jack that if I spend more than £500, he'll come and rip the whole project down in the middle of the night.
See, this is stupid Mr. Beast shit. This isn't real. That's the other part I don't like about a lot of these. It feels like stupid Mr. Beast bullshit for kids, and that's where it then becomes an ethical consideration around, should you even be showing this to kids if it's meant to be for like a younger audience of, look, you can DIY stuff at home. Oh no, it burnt down. Hee hee hee.
Meaning all of my hard work will have gone to waste. But before I even start building this thing, I need to figure out 3 major things. Whether this is even possible on a £500 budget. I'm going to nail I needed for the build. This gave me a rough idea of how many wooden pallets I was going to need and just how long this was going to take. Speaking of pallets, step 2 was to go out and collect some free pallets. Jack has found some for free on the majority ourselves. The next before it even started, but one night when I was feeling a little down about the situation, I started to scroll through some of my old photos and it reminded me exactly why I'm doing this in the first place. Growing up, my health was never...
Look, again, props to them for getting healthier. But this is the the point I mean.
Realized baths and saunas were completely foreign to me. And that carried into my adult life, which led to me feeling really unhappy with the way I looked and the way I felt on a daily basis.
That's very
Then,
fair. I will not shit on for
discovered-
this, to be clear. If you believe you can, sure. I understand. People are allowed to feel awful about their parents, even if I think they're dicks separately.
Boxing.
Good for people improving their lives. That's a yay. What isn't a yay is this stupid bullshit.
I hit the edge of it. I don't need to go smashing a shaped problem in my building area where the concrete originally was. I decided there were two possible options here. I could lower the grills and got this, like this, structure paint, solid foundation. For the breeze blocks, I found to just keep a solid foundation. You rams of floor laid down. And we need to insulate the floor to make sure it's 100% heat resistant.
Right, disposition. Thank you for the 4 months. The £500 as well, with all the people involved in making it, as well as the renting of all these tools and
part of this entire project, because without insulation, this thing is going to lose heat and it's not going to be a sauna. Do you reckon anyone has ever used marshmallows as insulation to a house? Might actually be a little experiment I might do for a short, you know.
And once that's all done,
it's catered for kids. I'm just like,
the way, I then need to offload some fresh pallets and draw them together to make the roof panels. Right, so we're at the stage now where we've got to get the roof on. A little bit of a problem. We've had to screw pallets together, but that's not enough to support the weight of, let's say it rains one day, the weight of the water on the roof. Probably going to push it through. So we're going to have to create a little support beam that runs through the middle of the ceiling that supports the pallets basically. It should give us a rock solid ceiling. So out of pallets, we've made this thing actually feel indestructible.
If you could see the spirit level right now, guys, should we do like a burn test at the end where
I just manifested something working on the roof earlier away from
yeah, okay.
That wasn't.
Oh yeah, no problem. So this is the higher layer of seating. The next step is to do the lower layer.
This is what we'll.
The finale of it is, of course, it's a sauna, it's a sauna, it's a sauna. Oh no, it burns down.
Wooden pallets, one plank at a time. And just to prove that this thing is made entirely from pallets, look at all these little stamps from the companies that used them previously. But two questions still remain. How much did it cost, and does it actually work? Well, this process was a lot cheaper than you'd think.
It's a bit of a smash cut there, but... Call me conspiratorial, but I think the entire point of the video was to make this so that they could set it on fire, because... It's also really not good to breathe that shit in.
No. Call the fire brigade, bro. Call the fire.
All of my friends have said, like, one of the fears is they buy a house and then a YouTuber moves in next door that does this kind of shit, and they just have to deal with it. I know, streamer, I'm annoying, I'm loud, but I close all the windows and I try to not be too loud, and I make sure that it doesn't leak out sound to the street. Anytime I record and stuff, try not to be rude. Be kind of wave to all the neighbors. But the kind of shit where they just do dumb fucking things outside, set fire to stuff, yell really loudly in the yard all the time. Maybe I'm being grumpy and old here, but that thing especially really annoys me with some of these channels too. I feel like this is why William Osmond had to move. Yeah. I did a thing as well, kind of ruined some people's opinion on power tools, where they're just like, haha, no protection is funny because it makes people comment on no protection in the video. And it's like, don't lose a toe. Being loud's different than awesome. It's a combination of things. Like, having to hear annoying loud YouTubers is one thing, but setting fire to something and doing arson is another. But the combination of the two is like, okay, I couldn't deal with it. Honestly, even just the regular YouTuber stuff outside, recording a video and yelling, and it would give me so much secondhand, like, embarrassment that I don't think I would be able to continue streaming. Genuinely, if I heard this, I'd think, what the fuck am I doing? Am I this bad? Oh god. Mako Vivi built a dream DIY sauna gone wrong. Firefighters cold. House burned down. Anyway, this big rant is just a silly look at why I don't like DIY videos. None of the people individually, except this guy, I don't like this guy. None of them individually have done things wrong other than just made me think, oh, and I've had friends and they've looked at these videos and they go, oh, I feel dread at every DIY video because it's usually some horrific fuck up and you think that will not be good long term. Okay, and they're cutting to it not being good long term. Like a day in the life vlog, sure, but I understand completely why Australia has regulations around electrical work. It's annoying sometimes, absolutely. Like, you can't do your own plugs when in places like the UK, they teach you how to do plugs in school. There's stuff like the Ethernet cabling being classified the same way as regular electrical mains work, which is insane. I think that's a little far. But then you see stuff like all of the other videos where people do electrical work and fire, and then you start to think, okay, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, and the other part of social media, yeah, the woodworking, sorry, wood burning with the microwaves that killed people because a YouTube trend told them to get the capacitors out of their microwave to use those to burn lightning shapes into wood, and people would keep dying because a TikTok trend told people it's fine, it's perfectly safe if you're just careful and don't touch that bit, and then people would naturally believe the TikTok, rip open a microwave, and die. Never mess with any mains electricity if at all possible. The fractal wood burning stuff is really, really awful. Yeah, same thing with like reaching into a power supply, never do that. Never reach inside a CRT. Never reach inside a microwave. Yeah, in summary, I enjoy watching DIY videos, but they often don't leave me feeling like, wow, I learned something cool. It's more like, oh, I've gone through a process. I'm not sure I learned something other than what not to do. Anyway, sorry for being negative. If that was too negative. I will go people asking about DIY stuff because I mentioned on the couch before, so I figured I could rant about it a little. Otherwise, I'm happy that I did my little DIY stuff. Look at me, big hypocrite, but I did align the shelves properly. This one is out because it did from the video, to be clear. It is perfectly lined up against that. That is just because of the light reflecting. And the edges on here are beveled because the wood here is pheasant wood, which they have a beveled edge to it. But yeah, make sure to drill stuff properly, practice the drill beforehand. And the thing is, that took a lot of time. It's not really worth making a video because I feel like proper safety and learning stuff is very dull.
Mako Viewer 7.
B496, thank you for 13 months. Welcome in. Anyway. Oh yeah, I got my Nixie tubes. Double check them, make sure that the cathodes aren't poisoned. They seem to be okay. There's a little bit of around the bottom half of it where they are a little darker than usual. But I'm gonna quickly stand up and stretch because I didn't stretch from the ad break. My apologies. Tiptoes. Way into the side. Other side.
Proper safety is dull until a hail of sharp gravel ping off your hard hat and safety googles.
That's also sadly very true. I've had to tell friends like, oh, you should put the fucking hard hat on. It's just like rocks ahead. Or if they're working on the roof, I'm like, I just put it on. Safety equipment does not make you gay. But thank you, Mako. Having streams on one after you is the only way to save your semester. Hell yeah! Have a lovely sleep. I'm glad your semester is going great. Anyway, yeah. Safety's sexy, all the rules are written in blood and all that. Similar vein to the Gamers Nexus thing. Now to be clear, I think Gamers Nexus have done lots of great stuff. But this post got very popular of the Steam machine unfortunately having like $1,050 price tag, which does suck. People online have gotten very strange lately around Steam and Valve. I don't know if it's a part of the whole Epic Games propaganda machine of, here, give us free stuff. Oh, Steam, they're definitely exploiting the market. Oh, they definitely are. What's that? Other console manufacturers also take 30% and also charge for online access at all? Steam's really being unfair here. And seeing people blame Valve, which to be clear, I don't like Valve for how they acted with the refunds. Because again, Australia had to twist their arm. And they didn't like Australia for years afterwards. They were really shitty with the whole fucking Valve Index thing. But you can't really blame Valve for the price here. This is a case of AI prices rising all the memory, both RAM and SSDs. Valve themselves even said they were disappointed in the price and really didn't want to make it this expensive. One thing that was extra interesting to me is the comparison stuff, because this PC seems like fine, and then you look at the power supply, and the name is Apivia. I never heard of Apivia. And I look up Apivia AP400W. I think, what the fuck is that? It doesn't have an 80 plus rating. Like not even just regular 80 plus. Cheapest PFSU. Is it a bomb? And one of them from Linus Tech Tips is just, hey, do you recommend this in every high-speed PC? It smells like it's burning. Here's the specs. Apivia has effects AP400W. My money's for the Apivia power supply. It's the power supply. Yeah, that's the power supply. And there's some people who have decent experiences with it, but I went through and looked at the reviews for it because I got curious. Where is it? Here we go. I'm halfway down the list and scrolling, and there's not a lot of very good reviews here. They mention it either dies randomly, or explodes, pops, and takes out other components, or smells horrific. Like people buying multiple of them. I'm still scrolling in the same instance, by the way. People buying multiple of them, and all of them being faulty in some way. I understand people reading into what I'm saying, like, oh, she must be a die-hard defender of the Gabe Cube. That's a fair thing to assume on Twitter where everyone's angry all the time, I get it. But not really, like, I don't want to buy it. I think the Gabe Cube's a little expensive, but I understand it. The current market is fucked, but I also, just to be clear, don't think that the price is reasonable for this power supply here. I think this is kind of... It's kind of silly to say it's a comparable one. Paper spec comparison to new DIY only. Even on paper, you could spend $10, $20 more and get a way better power supply. PVA is a name brand. The 25 plus years old used to be more prolific. PSU problems come from suppliers. Yeah, but I've only heard stuff for like 10 years plus I can look back at posts and see if it will call me a problem. So at a certain point you can say it's the suppliers that do it. But that's like saying, no. Mr. Bakery sells really great food. It's just the baker who runs Mr. Bakery is really bad at baking and puts his shit into the food. Mr. Bakery, the bakery, has done nothing wrong, but the baker behind Mr. Bakery that's the guy that does everything wrong. Like, yeah, technically, but you wouldn't go there and eat the shit food. If at a certain point they're like a name brand, but they've been bad for 10 plus years, I don't think they're a name brand anymore. They're just a bad brand. Yeah, there isn't much nuance to it. It's a case of you look at the Amazon reviews, and I've seen some people, like I scrolled all to the top and there was still ones from this year and last year too. And yeah, there are people who are like, this is very disingenuous of you as a 4-star in Amazon. Yeah. Amazon reviews are very unlikely to be real. And I get there is a bias. You either rate it 5 stars or 1 star. But anything below 5 is a little suspect. And when you see that many that have also like video and photo evidence of the thing fucking exploding, like, hang on, I'll see if I can find it. A PVA SXAP 400W. There was a video that shows like the thing rattling and shit coming out of it. Here you go, 1-star ratings. Fucking Amazon, I have to sign into an account on my fucking PC. Ooh. Okay, I can't grab it, but if you scroll down, this video, broken and generally weird. The video shows like screws falling out of the power supply, and there's a whole bunch of like what looks to be burst capacitor inside of it. You can look that one up. Tal Abdulin. And yeah, if you look up any other power supply for the rec, like if you go to Thermaltake 500 watt power supply on Amazon, this is a Thermaltake one that is rated 4.5 stars. 1 star is a 3%. And generally, there's not many that are like super duper ridiculously negative. Even then, you should still spend more money on a fucking better power supply. And yeah, Amazon also plays a part. We showed the Louis Russman videos before about the dangerous electrical crimps, as well as bad resistors, fake reviews.
You could trust for these types of products. You would no longer have to buy a product based on its brand name and reputation. You could simply see that this is rated well and this is not, and that would devalue major brands. I think that what he was not taking into consideration at the time was that many of the reviews that you'll find on Amazon are fake and bullshit, and they're not representative of whether or not the product is actually good. There's 2 possibilities here. Behind door number 1, most of these reviews are just fake and they've gamed the system. Behind door number 2, most of the people that have rated this product don't know that they need to pull on their crimp to make sure that it actually worked after it's done. And there are maybe 313 people out there, or I should say maybe 80% of that there are probably 250 people out there, doing some quick math in my head, that have electrical crimps that may have high resistance, high heat, that may go on fire because they bought a piece of garbage product.
Yeah, every Amazon product I bought in the cheaper end has given me like a thing like, hey, give us a review and we'll give you a discount or send you stuff for free. I'm like, isn't that illegal? Just like the stipulation of give us a 5-star review only. And I'm still not sure if it's actually, it probably depends area by area, but it does feel suspicious as like a bought review. Lewison also shows people can change what Amazon listing products are, so they just farm 5-star reviews. Oh, okay. This video also upsets you because all the crimps' local hardware store was shoplifted. Oh. Those against Amazon TOS? They don't care. Amazon doesn't give a fuck. If I go on Amazon right now and I search for what is something that's meant to have like a what's something that's meant to have legitimate branch? Like let's say Ethernet, no, USB cable. Okay, remember fake postcode? Inu. Pizzas. Tonghei. Anchor's real. Ukraine is real, but that's under more results. As Hisco. Sun Guy. Half the shit. Driashi. That's photoshopped in. J-Socks. See, they can just fucking keep making a whole bunch of brand names. If Amazon shuts them down for fake reviews and bullshit, they just put another letter in there. It doesn't matter. Look at how many different... Zyron. SL07. Lee Sen. Aeonias. Tonkei Base Sailor. Swigod. Sun Guy again. Like, how do I read this? Sun Guy. Okay, gives next specific that one. But the first one shows them search all the proper ones is 60 to 100 bucks more. I guess it makes sense, but then still, again, it's not comparable though. That's my main thing with the tweet. Is I understand why they can pick it for like paper specs of it is SFX and is lower wattage, but it's not comparable on paper because it's not made well and it has none of the safety standards that you'd expect from it. And that brought me down the rabbit hole of looking up, wait a minute, because usually you have like 80+ standards for power supplies in regular PC stuff, right? You're seeing these on your power supplies, you go for like the 80+ platinum ones. It's meant to be more efficient in terms of you put X amount of power in and there's very little wastage. There'll be higher quality capacitors in it. It won't have any whine to it. It'll have fans that don't break or may not even spin up at all because it's efficient enough to not really generate much waste heat. And then you'll have ones that have absolutely nothing to it. What's A+ Ruby? I've never seen A+ Ruby. I assume it's probably above titanium. That's probably like some kind of crazy 3 million% efficiency. $19.96, $94. Okay, so it's like a mid-load 96.5%. Kind of insane. Radical's good. I think it's just the etymology of going from bronze, silver, gold. What's above gold? Platinum. What's better than platinum? Titanium? What's better than titanium? I guess gemstones? Ruby. It's a little silly, but I can understand how they went from it, because I remember platinum, titanium, ruby were not standards before. It was just bronze, silver, gold. And before that, just 80+ without the bronze. That's a Minecraft-ass logic. Kind of is. Makes sense, but also it does look a little silly. Get the mithril class? Where was I? But yeah, this took me down the rabbit hole wondering, okay, wait. So we have this kind of standard for PC power supplies. Because remember, they have to do all kinds of different loads, right? It's not just one cable. A PC power supply has to cater for SATA cables, maybe a Molex if it's an older one. It also has to have 8-pin connectors for the CPU, 24-pin connectors for the motherboard. It has to have different connectors for extra CPU ones if your motherboard needs it. It also needs to have PCIe connections, and so on and so forth, depending on it. So there's a whole bunch of different extra connections that it may or may not need, which are all different situations that it has to handle. Maybe some of the rails are fucked up, maybe some of them are fine. Yeah, voltage drop, inconsistencies. Bad cables get plugged in. Maybe one of them is loose. So it makes sense to say that these kind of power supplies are a little more complicated, and you definitely need to make sure they have the proper certifications on them. Because otherwise, too much room for error. So back to this, I got curious and I saw there was someone that said, this one? Yeah, so this isn't a build recommendation. There's still many, like, I can build it cheaper. And I said, I can kind of understand the reason of the paper spec for comparison, but it still seems a little silly to go with a bum for a power supply, because it's close on wattage rather than efficiency, reliability, not exploding. And someone says, maybe I've been told a little snarkily, I want to assume good faith. Because as soon as you assume someone's being snarky, you've lost the war. I've made the mistake before where I was like, someone's obviously being snarky. And then in another thread, they walked it back like, how dare you be snarky to me? I'm like, you fired the first shot, motherfucker. You don't win. There's no winning. Assume good faith and smile. That's the only way you make it through any Twitter thing. And don't let it get to you. So like, what's the efficiency / reliability of 300-watt custom PSU in a Steam machine? And so I was like, okay, it could be a genuine question. That question, how to assume it's the highest standard that runs but can pop and die and smells bad. Got curious, in other console-style power supplies in general are pretty efficient, highish quality, so assuming Valve got some decent. And there was a fun tech power review of the actual PlayStation 5 power supply. I'll post that in chat. Yeah, so they actually did a bunch of tests on the PlayStation one, and a great point that summarized what I kind of felt, but it's good to have a more solid explanation of it, is a console doesn't have to worry about all of the different configurations that can be plugged into it. Much in the same way that developers buy consoles for that reason. For games, a power supply has to work for a PlayStation 5. An Xbox's power supply works for the Xbox. It doesn't need to handle extra case fans. It doesn't need to handle a larger motherboard and more VRMs on that. It doesn't have to handle a stronger CPU. It doesn't have to handle different power tiers of GPU. You plug it in and it turns on and it will work the exact same for every single one of them. So they're able to have lower voltages and also be more efficient because they know exactly how much load is going to be on it for every single thing. Yeah, like, I've peak efficiency 90.47%. That's pretty good compared to some other 80+ stuff I've seen. Built like a tank, overloaded until the temperature on the secondary side exceeded 100 degrees. Short circuited the rail, but then it still kept working properly. No coil whine. Could be some batches that have issues. And the power supply was made by Delta Electronics. And there was some lovely nerdy people in chat that mentioned that Delta is a decently good power supply company. So I suppose in terms of, should you expect Steam to have a better quality power supply? Seems like, yeah. It seems like a console generally is going to have a high quality power supply than an equivalent cheapo PC one that has to work generically with a whole bunch of other PC components. Like, the same power supply as will work with a whole bunch of different things is not going to be as robust as one that works for one very specific situation. And also sold at a loss by a larger company. That being said, yeah, there were issues with stuff like the red ring and death in the Xbox, but I think that was less the power supply. That was more so the traces on the motherboard themselves, right? Because people would put their fucking 360 in the oven to let the solder reflow. Yeah, was soldering problem heatsink issue? That makes sense. Anyway, discovery of that one. Assume in good faith, a lot of people are very upset at the price of the Steam machine. I get it. It sucks. It's really unfortunate the price is so high. I've seen people calling for the jihad of Sam Altman, which is... I make no comment. I do not believe in the holy Butlerian jihad against Sam Altman. Or that he will answer to Allah for his crimes. But you do you. I'm legally obligated to say that. I am unfortunately a person with influence, so I do not call for a Butlerian jihad against Sam Altman for the artificial intelligence parts crisis. I do not wish for any harm to befall Sam Altman at OpenAI for making my RAM cost $900. I do not wish for anything to happen to OpenAI or Anthropic or Google or Facebook. Legal disclaimer. Also, Wilhelmina Frost, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, it is. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. I'm just ranting about some stuff. Where did I go back after spending a couple of days? I learned how to do power tools. Where is it? Where is it? I got to drill my desk. It's a hardwood. I have a drawer now. Good work. Thank you. Also, thank you very much to Tommy Bell for the gifts of Dolomita. Beef Boy, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome in. Hey, what are you up to last stream? And Sash, shout out Wilhelmina first. You know, do you like Vegemite? I do quite like Vegemite. My throat's also a little sore. Hang on, I have not been drinking enough water. I've been ranting for 2.5 hours. I've had barely any water. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, what are you up to last stream? I see with the... Should I shout out? You've already given a shout out. Oh, okay. Well, hell, you know, Frost. Mina the Hollower. Ah, okay, so you're playing a game that's like your name. Cute. Chad, I've also been trying to decide like what to play for tonight because I got a key to Mole. And we enjoyed the demo for that one. We already do have quite a few nice little games on our wishlist, but I'm still not sure what to play. There's plenty of very good stuff. I also have Mina the Hollower on my wishlist before. There's a lot of good stuff to play. But that's the problem, choice paralysis. Yeah. Otherwise, where are all my other silly stuffs? How's like the Gothic remake? Haven't played it. I do know Freya Guma likes that one. I've shown you guys like my little Nixie Tube alarm clock. Chad bought that for me a few years ago. Thank you very much for the Christmas present. Mole's a 3-hour game? I reckon I could finish that. Should I just get look at this clock? I'm glad you mentioned it because I also got a lovely Steins Gate figurine recently. Where is she? That's my burrito. That's not the one. Here we go. I got Kurisu. Wonderful figure. I'm so happy. I've been looking for different cabinets for stuff. Because I went to a Fantastic Furniture to look at the glass cabinets they have. IKEA used to sell details, right? And the unfortunate thing about the detail is they are no longer sold. They have been discontinued. They also may have exploded at random. I think that happened a lot. Unfortunately, there are no other cabinets that have replaced this. There's the IKEA one, like, kind of. But the Blaladin is very different functionally because you can see it's got these big bars in the way. And that means you can't actually see the figures from the side because it blocks stuff as soon as you go around. See the problem? This is a very low resolution Facebook image, but it starts to block the figures from the side, whereas a more open case like this one, you're able to actually still see them. DIY one? I am not sure that I would DIY glass. I think I would die. Give them Facebook Marketplace? Okay, the Facebook Marketplace glass is gonna be like, just my luck. They're gonna have fucking done all kinds of bullshit on that. And it's gonna spontaneously explode for a different reason. Like, I could grab 1,000,000 details off of Facebook Marketplace. And then they're gonna fucking have elemental mercury on top of them, like that one Nile Red beaker set. And they're all gonna just spontaneously shatter at some point because someone's like, well, this is my mercury cabinet. Oh, I just smoked crack off of this every day. Oh, I use this to cut fucking vegetables on as a chopping board sideways. So no, unfortunately, I will not buy an IKEA cabinet made of glass secondhand. I have joked, though, about getting like a glass china display cabinet. And both Vivi and Jets were horrified and were like, ugh. But I think it would be kind of funny to put anime figurines in one of these. Like, you get the traditional, like, grandma display cabinet, fill it with lights, and then put your anime figurines in it. It'd be kind of funny. I'm not sure if it looked that great, but it could be cute. Yeah, behold, the vintage ancestral Miku. But yeah, if I can't get the proper IKEA details, there was the Fantastic Furniture glass cabinet, but the issue we had with it... I'll show you. The issue we have with this one is the shelves are very thin. The shelves are very thin on the Fantastic Furniture one, and they only extend to here, so there's a huge empty space here. It also has like a slams into the top of it. So I'm not sure about the Fantastic Furniture one. That shit looks like it'll break easily. Yeah. It's not going with that one. People online have said it's like the old IKEA detail, just thinner, which doesn't inspire confidence because that one's shattered all the time.
We're having guests. Go get the good Miku figure. No, the one in the cabinet.
Bust out the fine Mikus. We have guests over. Keep the plastic on the couch, though. We can never let someone sit on that with their bare ass. That couch has to stay crinkly and pristine until the day I die, and then you put it on the side of the road. What's this? Okay, just Discord bots. I saw mod activity and was like, what the hell's happened on stream? It's just the usual Discord scam bot. That tea is ice cold. I don't want to see anime figures in a wood cabinet. Has anyone made it look good? That shit's not real. This shit is... That's... I don't think that's real. God, I hate that you try looking for something now. And it's all fake Amazon, minus Amazon. Oh, fuck. Minus AliExpress. Minus Homebar. What the fuck is Homebar? Minus Alibaba. Minus the Guangzhou Owen Furniture Co. What the fuck? Where are the people? It really is fucked up how Google just became completely useless for any kind of real thing. It's just products. You have a shopping tab. What the fuck? Minus Etsy. Minus the Guangzhou. Minus fucking Temu.
People.
Holy
Sorry,
shit,
Mako.
there we go.
The
Okay.
internet is for corporations now.
Minus Temu, there we go. I said minus Guangzhou. I said minus Guangzhou. Got fucking space between. There we go. Was it that hard, Google? Chad, this is... See, pro tip. Pro tip how to make your Google searches better. With this one easy trick. You only need to say minus Amazon, minus AliExpress, minus Homebar, minus Alibaba, minus eBay, minus Etsy, minus Guangzhou, minus Temu. And then you can see things that you would have seen like a couple of years ago. As if Google was like a functional platform that showed you things done by people rather than just product pages. Even though the regular search already has product pages, AI mode recommends products, the shopping tab recommends products, and everything else also recommends products. With this one simple trick, you too are able to try and use the internet in a more aggravating way. Wow. Anyway, none of this is like there's some wood stuff, but I mean like a china cabinet. Kind of like this. Curio cabinets. Right, that's what they're called. Curio cabinet. Aha! Fuck. Oh, it's Etsy and fucking Amazon. God, no. I don't want to see. I want to see images of not stuff that is just. Oh. So this is the problem, isn't it, chat? Anytime I think, oh, this would be so cool to look up, and then you look it up, and it's just, here's where you can buy it. I'm like, can I see like a real no, it's an ad? Oh, it's an AI generated ad too? Wow, I really want to give them my money. I feel so confident. Yeah, something like this is cute. That's cute. I guess on the Marketplace website in Countryside allow and encouraging people to use AI-generated images for listing. They will come with unreadable logos or fake lighting. Not really pisses me off. Bunnings, I hate Bunnings. Fuck Bunnings. They're essentially the Home Depot of Australia, along with Mitre 10. They are the premier sausage sizzle place. That's where you know them from. They got a lot of goodwill from that. However, fuck Bunnings for the way that they have completely ruined their website. Because if you search up whiteboard on Bunnings, be clear, again, anything you see on here is information just from VPN locally. This is their website now. It loads so slow. I got one tab that's still frozen from Bunnings. I had to reload it 3 times. Lowest price policy, free delivery, boba sponsorship, trade, ask buddy with the fucking AI spinning thing just constantly. You're like, oh, okay, they have pinboards and whiteboards here. Like, oh yeah, that's a cool warehouse. What do you notice about this? Marketplace online only. Marketplace online only. This is a real store where you actually go to physically to see stuff. Can you get any of these in store? No. It's like, okay, marketplace. Wow, Bunnings sure has a lot of stuff, right? No. All of these are drop shipped from the same fucking companies that are on Woolworths, that are on Kohl's, that are on Harvey Norman, Good Guys, Big W, AliExpress. So you think, okay, what whiteboards do you have in store today? You gotta type the thing. I'm gonna type one. I'm gonna type in like just in case it shows like, here's remember an address from when you. Okay, I'll just put in like the middle of the city. I'll just put in the middle of the city. What do they have, chat? Because you say instantly you can select the store. Turn off marketplace. What do they got? Nothing. This entire category doesn't exist. It's all fake. All of these are drop shipped, and they will tell you if you order them that you don't get a refund because Bunnings didn't sell it to you. It's on the website, but actually you entered into a contract with a third-party seller. Therefore, we're under no obligation. We didn't even facilitate the transaction. You just found them via us. Every single brick-and-mortar retailer is fucking shooting themselves in the head by having this marketplace bullshit on there that only creates problems because you have to fat finger this with one hand while you're looking through the store. You're like, okay, I'll look through the thing. Fuck, where am I? I'm in Adelaide Airport. Okay, that one. Yep, use your type. Fuck. Okay, no, I don't use AI. I don't use the fucking ask buddy. God, fucking stop. What? Where is the show? Recommend me whiteboards that you sell. Whiteboard wall paint kit. I mean, that's better than something. That doesn't. Is that real? Do they have that? Wait, no, that's just shitty. That's not really whiteboard. That's like shitty corrugated. I mean, wait, no, it's not. It's not whiteboard. That's white double wall flute board. That's not a whiteboard. That's just, it has the words white and board. A search result would have given me that. Buddy. I mean, a mobile one on wheels. Yes. I'm getting to work on this. Thank you, buddy, at Bunnings. Getting product details. Couldn't find any mobile... And it's fucked up because the time it takes for that chat is less than to actually search for something on Bunnings to say whiteboard. You go, oh, what do you notice about this, by the way? All of the marketplace things are back. Didn't I just turn that off 5 seconds ago? Well, what do you know? The other thing that all these shit-ass fucking useless brick-and-mortar stores do is they turn it back on to make it seem as if they have stuff. So you have a glimmering moment of hope that maybe they actually do have the thing you want. So you go back to filters, you go back to store availability, you then click turn off marketplace, then just simply clicking that lags the whole website, and then you click show. The show button is useless. That's also the close button because they apply it as soon as you click it. And what do you know? They have nothing. There's no whiteboards. It's useless. So then you search for another thing. So you say, okay, What about shelves? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's some shelving. That's some good shelving. Oh, marketplace. It's back on again. It turns back on every change of your fucking search. I don't want to find marketplace bullshit that I can find at every... Like, okay, I'm gonna search the name of this. Like it show, clothes rack, open wardrobe, hanging rail, bamboo. And chat, take a look at this. Bunnings, Kmart, Amazon, Sun Yee, Bunnings, eBay, Everyday Rewards, Woolworths, and more. Because all of this isn't real. It's at some shitty dropshipping warehouse somewhere that they all just facilitate a transaction with. And again, you'll not get your money back if there's a problem with these. Bunnings is under no obligation to actually help you. It is a horrific... I don't know how the ACCC hasn't made every website stop doing this shit. Because eventually, all you get is marketplace results for stuff. And you're like, can I see this in Bunnings? You walk in, you're like, I'll look for this thing. You go, oh wait, no. That just wasted my time. Yeah, it's like Kogan, Dick Smith, all of that. And so it'll lead to you thinking like, okay, graphics card for sale. You can go to Woolworths, chat, and they'll recommend you a GPU. The supermarket will recommend you a fucking graphics card, which is ridiculous. Yet they all have it. Like, you go to every single one of these. And unfortunately, it's just every single retailer has all of this bullshit. Because, Chad, this website is for Woolworths. This is here to buy groceries. This is a regular supermarket. A Woolies looks like this. You go in there and you buy some fucking apples. You get some fucking Vegemite and cereal. But if I type in graphics card, oh, I can buy a 5070 in my grocery store? I can buy a Antec RGB GPU support bracket? No. None of this is what Woolies sell. It's all just other retailers that have conglomerated their shit together into one awful experience that fucking sucks. Ugh. So yeah, this is why it's especially crazy, because you'd think in the age of the internet where anyone can go to any online retailer, that the one advantage a physical brick and mortar store has is an easily searchable catalog of stuff where people can go into the store, find exactly what they want, and buy it, and feel confident with the product, rather than going online and dealing with online bullshit and shipping and handling and not actually being able to trust what they're buying. Instead, where's the image that I'm looking for? I'm looking for the one where the person shoots himself with the shotgun. It's like the black and white Chinese like stare image. Ever know what I'm looking about? Because that's what it is every time. Safe search is denying me what I'm looking for. Do I have to search on Twitter? Which, by the way, Twitter doesn't work either. Like the black and white cartoon one. This has ruined my bit. Search is functionally useless now. I've turned safe search off. It still isn't working. It's asking me if I need a helpline. No, I'm looking for a meme. Fuck you. Like, it's insulting enough that I had to search for anime figures in a wood cabinet, minus Amazon, minus AliExpress, minus Homebar, minus Alibaba, minus eBay, minus Etsy, minus Guangzhou, minus Temu. And I'm still getting recommendations for stuff rather than just, here's something else on the internet that recommends it or reviews it or does something. Instead, it's all just fucking stores. The Valve one? Valve shooting self cartoon meme. Oh my god, this is a useless fucking search platform. This has been posted so often. Use Reddit for this. I want to see things from websites that aren't Reddit. It might be wishful thinking, but I want to see something other than just from Reddit. Because every time you're like, oh, I can look on Reddit for these home decorating tips. And it's like, yeah, I fucking... Great room. But not what I'm thinking about in terms of decorating tips. Good for them, but still. Fucking where? How can I not? If anyone has the meme on hand, please post it in stream chat. I've seen some people just show it. Again, MSP rendition. MSP rendition from my brain of the meme I want. This one. Looking for this meme. The segment can't continue until I find it because I search for the terms and I get suicide hotlines coming up in my search. I get, are you sure you'd like to look for this? I get fucking what looks to be clip art. So confused, it'll make sense when you see it. Okay. The original meme was like the bro visited his friend one. This is the original faces. These ones. But with the shotgun. If I say bro said gun, it goes from being like, ah yes, this is exactly the meme that they mean, to that is not at all remotely. How do you, come on. It's one extra word. It should be, is this the one you're looking for? kind of. Just not with like all of the... I mean like a generic one. Like this, but generic, because this kind of feels like it's too meta and too over the top. Fucking ruined my bit. Anyway, that's what every brick and mortar store does. Every brick and mortar store with that stupid fucking... Here's a marketplace for things you can't actually buy, we offer no warranty over, and by the way, if you buy it, we won't give you a refund. Get fucked. Also, none of it's in our stores, we're just gonna pollute the search results. Buy an orange and a graphics card in 6 weeks. It's all just this. That was a nice big rant. Anyway, I'm good. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Person Jamal, thank you. Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Finland Jemmy, for finding the meme that I was asking about. I ham. So I can say the bit again. The issue with all these marketplace items that have been added to every retailer that's brick and mortar is that it should be a slam dunk to be a brick and mortar store and have actual items in the store that I go and grab, like fucking chips and olive oil. And tortillas. I cannot buy an RTX 5070. I cannot buy this Antec RGB GPU support bracket next to the celery. This is not real. So when you search something on here and it shows up, you're just misled. Why is every retailer now an incestuous pairing of all of this bullshit that isn't actually sold? Again, I search whiteboard, it comes up with what I think is actually gonna be whiteboards. But no, all of it doesn't exist in the store, and you have to click this, you click this, you put it in a random store, you click in store today, it lags to fuck, you click show, what do you know, none of it's actually there. It is like watching every retailer as brick and mortar shoot themselves in the head at what should be a slam dunk. That one thing that they can do correct is have a product in the store that I can actually see and hold and go, okay, I now know that I do want that thing, and I will buy it here for the convenience. And to know that I can physically go out and get it rather than wait a week for shipping. If I have to buy some random dropship bullshit off of fucking Bunnings, don't try and sell it to me. And also, if I search for something else, like if I just search the same thing again, and suddenly the marketplace is back, it annoys the fuck out of me. It's a hardware store. You go there to buy screws. You go there to buy light bulbs. Imagine if you go there like, actually, our light bulbs are sold by a dropshipper who may or may not have the product, and it may or may not arrive to you in 1 to 2 weeks. And if there's any problems with it, which there likely will be, we offer no warranty around it. And your problem is you need to talk to them directly and send the item back to them via the mail. You can't bring it into the Bunnings store because we don't actually sell any of this, by the way. So if you click like Marketplace Online Only, chat, you click this again. Don't worry about any of the postcode stuff that shows up. I've clicked this, and I have a VPN. Don't worry. It's like what does Marketplace do? This brings together. Did it load? It did. Together, a wide selection of products from trusted sellers give you access to expanded range, all in one convenient place. Whether you tackle a home improvement project, upgrading your lifestyle, find everything you can bring your vision here. Wow, a treadmill, weight sets. What if, just for curiosity, if I type in graphics card, are they that lazy? Yes, they are. Fucking hell, they're selling a GT 710. Like, it's just e-waste. It's just mountains of bullshit tossed in everywhere that's completely useless. Because half this may be real. Half of it may not be. But it's just a pain in the butt. I don't want to know, like, that you can grab some guy somewhere. It's a hardware. Tell me the things that you have. So you look through here and you're like, alright, okay, what? Sold online, delivered directly to customers by the third-party trusted sellers. That means you won't be able to find Bunnings Marketplace products stocked in your local Bunnings store. Does price guarantee apply? The price guarantee does not apply, because remember, Bunnings Warehouse has price matching, like lowest prices anywhere. No, because actually they're sold by third parties. Bunnings takes no responsibility for this. Can I click and collect so you order online and pick it up in store? No. Can I collect flyaway points? No. Can I use my Power Pass card? No. Can I use a gift card? No. Do I need to request an invoice? Oh, don't worry. An invoice for the things you have purchased with money. Yes, you get an invoice. That's the only thing it apparently fucking gets you. Seller contact and returns. How can I contact a trusted seller? Via the contact seller link, your initial order confirmation. I have a problem with my purchase. Contact the trusted seller. No, not Bunnings. You don't get to go to the store. They say that they have no responsibility. If you get scammed, that's between you and the trusted seller. Remember the language here. Trusted seller. If the Bunnings trusted seller scams you, that's not Bunnings' fault, apparently. Wonderful. Can I get a refund? Trusted sellers have their own individual return and refund policies. I'm not getting a response from the seller. What can I do? The Bunnings customer support team can be happy to assist. And it's like, well, what do I do if my item hasn't arrived, is damaged or faulty? Contact the seller. If you find the seller is failing to meet the consumer guarantee, please contact the Bunnings customer support team. Now, the issue with this is, you can find plenty of instances on Reddit of people running into issues with that and not actually doing things properly. Ordered stuff from Marketplace, they never delivered it. Some third-party delivery company told me it can't be delivered, wrong address, return to sender. I was home in the day having no problems having stuff delivered to the exact same supply address. Messages were sus, ended up paying $20 for a postage fee and never got the product. Contacted seller, they said sorry, but restocking fee and postage fee is necessary. They refunded the cost of the product once restocking the postage, contacted Bunnings support, they said sorry, not our problem. Third-party seller let advertise through our platform. Bunnings wouldn't allow a negative review. Yeah, so they couldn't care less about what happens. Total countries supposed to have strong consumer protection laws. They are. However, this is like a wave of AI bullshit of just, here's this AI thing added onto it, Marketplace, and this whole avenue of wonderful marketplace systems that are revolutionary and don't fucking work properly. I don't know how the ACCC has not curb stomped them. I think maybe they're too busy with the whole federal case against Woolworths and scamming people, allegedly, with groceries and also their workers. Yes, they did do that. That's not allegedly for this one. They did do that, and they did have to pay penalties. They, on purpose, underpaid people. $1 billion. Yeah, the marketplace stuff is very, very odd. And it sucks that every major retailer is just suddenly, here's a bunch of bullshit added to these fucking brick and mortar stores that otherwise you should be able to trust. Like again, Big W does it, Woolworths does it, Kohl's does it, Bunnings does it, Sun-Yi does it, Kmart does it. I think, does JB Hi-Fi do it? Yes, they do. Yes, so they also do it. Now, I'm gonna be curious. If I search again, Oikutsu clothes rack, open wall rack, hanging bamboo, will this come up? No, to their credit, it doesn't come up. However, what do you know? A bunch of online-only, completely unavailable in-store items. Remember, this place sells, like, headphones and shit. Apparently, Bamboo Labs printers now. Have come in Australia? Yes. Anyway, to end off that rant, I think the marketplace system should all be scrapped and removed. I think none of these should be available in a brick and mortar store. They are borderline scams. This should not be possible. Especially if they have no responsibility to actually help you. If I buy something off of Amazon, Amazon doesn't say, actually, Amazon hasn't sold this to you. You need to contact the person directly and negotiate with them and figure out your shipping fees and stuff. That's not on us. Amazon was like, okay, give it back to Amazon. Amazon sorts it out. That's the one benefit of that. Amazon does that because they accept responsibility. Even then, there's plenty of times where it goes wrong on Amazon. This is a shit eBay. It's a strictly worse eBay. Because there's no trust system, because they apparently are deleting negative reviews. There's no way to actually verify any of the shits here. Like, okay, if I click this clothes rack here of Box Sweden, are there any reviews? No. It just says online only. Just a little tiny online only. In grayed out font, JB Hi-Fi Marketplace. Sell info returns policy. 2 to 7 days. Return postage costs are the responsibility of the customer. Original shipping charges are non-refundable. That's also the thing that's complete bullshit as well. If you buy from any retailer and they've sent you a shipped product, you don't have to pay to return it back to them. You also don't get that money taken out of your refund. It doesn't matter what they've done. That's the cost of the business, is to send the item to you. You're paying plus delivery, so you have paid for delivery too. That's the extra special thing, is all of these fucking, no, we're gonna say, if you need to return something to us because it's broken, that's actually you need to pay us. No, you sent something bad in Australia, you are required Claims reported after an extended period may be more difficult to verify where evidence relating to the condition of the goods packaging, delivery, handling is no longer available. Where a return is required, return instructions will be provided. A request to return an item does not mean the claim has been denied or approved and forms part of the assessment process. Nothing as policy excludes, restricts, or modifies any right you may have under Australian consumer law. That might be technically correct, but I'm also not sure about this. I am really not sure about that. Like, if you've sold a faulty item, I do not think that you have to take shipping costs on yourself as a consumer. Like, hang on. Australian consumer law. Faulty item. Does the consumer have to pay shipping cost? When a business sells a product or service doesn't meet basic rights, as known as consumer guarantees, must offer the consumer solution. Businesses must not tell consumers to take the problem to the manufacturer or importer. What was that button? What was the button? Please contact the seller. Oh, if you try contacting them, only you need to contact them actually. Don't contact Bunnings. Don't contact the... You need to go to the person importing... Oh no, they're a trusted seller. Sorry, pardon? Businesses must not tell consumers to take the problem to the manufacturer or importer. Kind of bends a lot on how the trusted seller part goes. Because I'm gonna bet that a lot of these places qualify as the importer and not just the seller, because they all seem like drop shipping. Now, where is it with returning a faulty product? The product does not have to be in its original packaging. As JB Hi-Fez one says. Change of mind return, that's fair, that's fair. Faulty item. Should retain the item until the claim has been assessed. And should not dispose of, alter, repair, or destroy them without written approval. Consumers are responsible for returning products that be posted or easily returned. Businesses are responsible for paying the shipping costs. Businesses are responsible for paying the shipping cost. Return postage costs are responsible for the cost. No, that's illegal. That is am I wrong, or is that just actually illegal? Think it's for change of my returns? Well... It could be that they have, this does not affect our rights under considering consumer law our product is faulty. Possibly. Possibly. They could say, oh no, we have a line here, just is that if you look for returning, we don't say that it says you have to pay for it, or we pay for it down here. I actually don't say about the payment of that here. They only mention postage cost. So if I search for the postage cost, that's the only time it's mentioned. Whereas faulty doesn't mention it. So it's a bit of a cheeky thing to say, actually we're not breaking the law here. We really mean what we won't charge people for postage returns. Kind of seems like, to me, personally, a lot of this is based around encouraging people to think they don't have the rights. JB Hi-Fi are probably more careful for the wording. Are they? Because like I've seen JB Hi-Fi still do the same shit they got in trouble with the courts for multiple times. So yeah, I guess the answer to how is the ACCC not cracked down on these yet is it's complicated and it seems like you can weasel word your way around some of that stuff, but in Australia, a lot of it isn't just, oh, that's the loophole to the law, you got me. It's kind of the spirit of the thing more often here. And this is bullshit. Like, to have actually, yes, we sell it. Not really, and you have no rights, and go fuck yourself. If you have any problems, no. Go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. But yeah. I'm a big fan of this, and I think it tends to be a little bullshit. I'm sure that people can say, Mako, how dare you deprive these giant corporations that have fucked over workers multiple times and are currently either in active lawsuits about massive underpayment and also scamming people on the prices of food? How dare you affect their bottom line with awful drop-shipped products and just essentially being eBay for your groceries? How dare you criticize this system? And to those people, I say, go fuck yourself. I don't even have to pretend to be nice. To those people, eat a fat dick. This is awful, and if you support this, you are actively stripping away. You're like that guy that replied to me on Twitter. You're actively stripping away your own rights. This is just awful for everyone. Yeah, that's my summary of this one. / Mako. End of rant. It's been a while since I've ranted. I've been very calm lately. There we go. Just saw this on the ACCC website. Online marketplaces pledged to do what? Wait. 2 days ago. ACCC has raised the bar for limit because I've complained about this also recently on stream as well. I think everyone's reached their limit. Yeah, this has been a thing for a while now, and they just keep getting worse and worse. Temu and Gumtree have now joined Amazon Australia, eBay Australia, and AliExpress and committing to strengthening product safety measures in the platforms beyond current legal requirements. We have long been concerned about the volume of unsafe consumer products available for sale, and will continue working with online marketplaces to ensure they proactively reduce product safety risks for consumers. See, this is different though, because this is like literally unsafe product listings, as in unsafe items to have, rather than scams and the issue around online marketplaces in general, but it's a start. That's something. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, stuff that causes fires, lead paint, and bad manufacturing standards is more so enforced than, hey, this is really shit consumer law-wise. In conclusion, so anyway, let's move on to our next segment, where I look at what the hell do I want to play today. We still have a few hours to go. Discovery queue. Let's see here. Thank you for your application. Story-driven. Oh, I saw Pippa playing this before. After 15 rounds of interviews, you're going to send us a junior interview. It'll tell us a screen of candidates' resumes according to company requirements and issuing the appropriate thank letters. Okay, wait. Did Steam change it so I can't actually go full screen? Huh. It. Papers, please. I really like this. I'm gonna add my wish list. That seems very fun. Thank you for your application. Yeah, I've seen a couple other people playing this. It has a demo. It's got bundles. Neat. Vampire the Masquerade, Tunnel Whispers. Oh, right, we saw this one before. I had sausage roll for dinner. Doom the Dark Ages Revelations? Hell yeah. You know, I never noticed, but they did kind of try and give him like a Guts from Berserk haircut. I do think they made the Doomslayer very cute. What? No, like, that's the Doom guy. They gave him a very Berserk look. Where is it? The fucking Steam up here. Yeah, like they definitely did go for one of those. They gave Doom guy a face? Yeah. I think it's decently cute. And also, it is funny to say, they gave Doom guy a face, so it's like Doom 1993. How dare they give Doom guy a face? I'm not buying this one. Where'd my Steam tab go? There we go. Hi, I'm new and just follow. How just followed? I'm following. Okay, Mr. John, I understand. Welcome in. I think you might be on the younger side. Proper etiquette, as proper etiquette is to not say hello. I followed. Hi. I get it. You're like a little pup. You're excited. Welcome in. I hope you have a wonderful stay. But there are people on Twitch who will kill you. You'll be killed for that by other people. Yeah, little propeller pad lollipop guy. Welcome in, enjoy your stay. But also, remember to be polite.
Argent and Lord trembles in the wake of your actions. They follow you now.
I did like the Dark Ages sequence of combat. I think like the rhythm game nature of it was good. Because Doom Eternal was a little too fast for me. I enjoyed it, but it felt like crack. And not in like the nice way. It felt like you had too much crack. And I couldn't keep up by the end of it. Dark Ages was fast, but has decent moments of slowing down and following the rhythm, and you can actually see the stuff on screen. Doom Eternal is too much. Doom 2016 is nice. I think it's perfect as a small little contained campaign. But it is a little slow and does start to slow down by the end. Okay, buddy. No. I think you might be a child. I told you. You gotta settle down, little fella. I'm not gonna do a react request. Actually, okay, you know what? For curiosity, because it's been a while. What video are you going to suggest for a react request? Your life depends on it. I'm curious. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Junjun 14260. Please. Mr. B, it could be a Mr. Beast video. Junjun, go with what your heart says. I'm gonna get the chips. I got the chips. Junjun 14260, please. Post the video. Oh, smart detection. Oh. What does that mean? What does that mean? From the channel? If I search that, is this gonna be like gore? What's the? Because I'm not. I don't know if they're a child or if they're a real person that's like trolling. Your channel from the title, no, in live page? I think this is Indian Fortnite streamer that is posting. You're a He was 11. I choked on a chip. He went to say G's, and he said he's 11 G's, but misspelt it in the Jewish vernacular. So he said he was 11 Jews. And that jump scared me, because first of all, 11 years old on Twitch. Bad. Bad. That little, like, genuinely, that is way too young. That's way too young to be on Twitch. Like, in general. He needs to be, like, doing schoolwork. Also, to be very clear, chat, do not repeat the message. It is not a joke. You will get banned by the AI and have to go to Twitch support if you say that you are 11 years old. Their account is gonna be gone. I'm gonna have my chips again. I feel bad for the little guy. Yeah, to be clear, I feel bad for him. But again, he's a kid. I hope he makes some friends. I hope he goes outside. He needs to spend less time watching... What wasn't that channel? Little Indian Boy. Less time watching the Ford Mustang update for Indian Fortnite. Little Indian Boy, do your homework. Your mother would be proud. Yeah, I'm assuming they're a kid. I was happy they're an up hero on TikTok. Well, I'm of two minds about it. On the one hand, this is better for attention span of people. On the other hand, it's direct live talking to people as a child in a chat room. Now, honestly, we've all done it. But I think 11 is too young to be chatting with strangers in an online chat room. Especially unsupervised. What kind of parent would let that kid watch VTubers unsupervised? I know. I did get a ban, like an unban request from some. Sorry, I made chips. Oh wait, I have the thing on screen that explains that. I did have an unban request from someone who I banned them for saying that they were 14, and they were angry in their response. They said, "What's the problem?" I didn't say anything wrong. Like, yeah, you can't be out there throwing chum into the water. Internet safety. Are we reading Vivian and Tell again? No, but I did open another jar yesterday after we got back from dinner with the Jets and friends. And I did an in full view of Vivi. To be clear, she watched me eat it by the spoonful, and then I had very bad stomach acid. Because I'd only eaten Nutella for several hours. How's Nutella ice cream? I think Nutella has to be soft. It can't be frozen. Nutella has to be at room temperature. Too cold and it's unsatisfying. Nutella while warm is too drizzly and unsatisfying. Liquid Nutella isn't as good. You have it on bread? Yeah, it's okay. I like it on a spoon. See it on Nutella temperature? Like 22 degrees Celsius. Those rationally want to watch the soccer game and serve the chips. Oh, the Red Rock Deli like the Australian ones. Pay way too much for the meal, but the chips are good. Hell yeah! Yeah, I do something like Red Rock Deli. And no chat, the bag is not finished. I had a few of the chips and I'm putting the bag down. Yes, it's the same bag as last time. I eat in moderation. Relatively. I also shall watch my hands. Give me a sec. Hello. She still hasn't discovered the chopsticks method. I discovered the chopstick method for chips. However, my hands are quite shaky, and I tend to drop stuff because my hands twitch. So I can't have the chopsticks with the chips because they're too thin. I was actually really sad yesterday because we ordered pork belly. And like 5 pieces of pork belly. I had one, and then there was another one left. And so Jess was like, "Oh, Mako, would you like that one?" Because she doesn't eat pork. So I go to grab it with the chopsticks. I grab it, I hold it, and then my fingers are like, they twitch a little, and the pork slips out and drops onto the floor with a splat under Vivi's legs. And it's the pork belly that was really good. And I was so fucking sad. So yeah, chopsticks I had to be really careful with because my hands sometimes don't work the way I want them to. I've also found when typing lately. When typing lately, my fingers don't work. I have to like crack them a little bit and keep them a little limber. Not ideal. Anyway. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're looking at Steam. I like the way Doom Guy looks. Wizard Quest. Stop the Dark Wizard. Retro first-person RPG with unhinged live-action FMV sequences. Full split-screen co-op, exciting boss encounters, and a vast open-world explores. Save the Rublin, save the world. Shareware Classic Wizard Quest.
Witness! People of Bayern!
There you are. You're just in time.
Congratulations!
Okay, this actually looks great.
Want to see something incredible?
That's out now. Hang on, that actually looks really good. Add that to wish list. Wizard Quest 2. WIZZERD. From Condorsoft. Buonto Etorici. Good day. Binko, the Lich Lieutenant's dead. Not Binko. Phenomenal? A few things need to be fixed. Parkour is jank and some parts are a little more difficult. Incredible. Video games don't need to advance beyond what this game offers in the medium. Third track is love small person games. Venus was a quest decided to play a wizard. Upon a prison, you escape. Many of them will not move if they're hit from a long distance away. You just snipe enemies from far away. First robust is the golem, strafe around, it has one attack. Okay, yeah, so it seems like very... Don't play ranged. Because in fairness, if you play ranged in Dark Souls, you also will not have a very great time. I had one friend that said they beat all of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 by only using magic spells and sniping from far away. And all I could think is, why? I like to say you beat it, I should, but that sounds kind of boring. Tried to make a mockery of old school RPGs. It's really shallow and not worth the same price as Dread Delusion. When playing co-op, player 2 is surrounded by a blinding light. Devs, keep that in. Do not fix that. Give your cousin the second controller that makes them blind. 1 day blinding controller. Okay, this seems like a great option. Next. Treasure Beach. Scavenge beach from a cozy trinket shop by the sea. Find hidden treasures or trash. Clean and repair your finds, put them up for sale, and upgrade your workshop. Alright. This seems like a decently made version of this concept. Kind of flash gamey, but it's got its consistent art style. It seems like a fun, environmentally conscious game for kids. Treasure Beach. What are people saying about it? Perfectly functional, but it's so simple and never evolves beyond race and do the same mini games then sell over and over again. Incredibly shallow. You enjoy it as hyper casual brand of game, but not anything beyond that. That seems like a totally fair review. Like they played the whole thing. Yeah, that seems like about it. Summer Sisters. Nope. It's been years since you last visited the countryside. Me? I like when they... Okay, it's a pretty top tier bit to name your main character in a doujin. Or an eroge. You. Hey, you. You need to do that. It's a good bit. He'll finally be reunited with his sisters Hana, Reina, and Hina. It makes it easier to self-insert. Unfortunately, it's mom's to hurry home, so he's staying with the three of them for a while, find out what fun awaits him in the Japanese countryside. What would you like for dinner tonight, you? Have fun looking around, you. Holy shit, they all have gigantic boobs. Good for them. Even the cup is... It's a slice of life where you run errands. You can get a... You can have some hot, salty nuts. Good for them. I guarantee there's probably a patch. They also sell... Vivi would love this. They have the incest bundles. You can buy Somebody's Secret Living with Your Sister, Reverse Dream, and Summer Sisters, all for the price of $52. They got the incest bundle. Good for them. It may sound like I'm saying that ironically. I assure you I'm not. Good for them. It's not real, it's fiction. They're not hurting anybody. All reviews are, you know the drill. I love some of the memories. That was a great game first and porn second. This game is porn first and game second. It's too easy. Look at my review for some of the memories. You'll understand why this game is no good if you want more game and dialogue versus simply porn. It's really sad to see that Aguna and his wife have been waiting for another H game to have fun and voice the goofy, silly characters in a H game. Actually, wait, that's really cute. Hang on, like with a couple voicing the characters in a hentai together, that's actually really cute. I like that. I understand. He has a valid point. Because I also experience the same thing where people say, oh, the plot in porn doesn't matter. It absolutely does. For some people, they probably have different tolerances. They don't care about the plot. I do. I really enjoy the plot and stuff, and I think it matters. I kind of can't get into anything unless I can imagine it. And I need to, like, know the characters. I don't know their motivation. There has to be, like, a character arc. It can't just be, and then they have sexy sex. That's boring. No, like, genuinely, I think this is really cute. The fact that it was like, oh, I can't wait to play this game with my wife. What the fuck? It's just sex. Damn it, I wanted to have more fun voice lines together. That is cute. Yours truly, Gouda and his wife. Unholy cocks. There are some games that surprisingly made that would have been better off without the hate stuff. Fate Stay Night, apparently. You know, some people disagree. I haven't played it myself. I'm echoing opinion on what people say is they would like Fate Stay Night, the visual novel, without the sex stuff. Some people, like, a lot of great stuff has come out of doujins. And, okay. Yeah, okay. Letter Lust, sole employee at the Condoms Isle post office. Stampin' son, delivering mail. But the job hides secrets in the office itself. Holds mysteries you must uncover. This will be the only job you'll ever need to work. Unless you can escape. Oh fuck, they put me in the no shadow dungeon. Okay, this looks a little better.
Congratulations, and welcome to your new job at the Carnum Isle Post Office. Your role is simple, and you'll do wonderfully. Stamp, sort, deliver, repeat. Every day, just the same. The system is perfect. If the mail whispers, pay it no mind. If a customer seems strange, do not avert your gaze. If you feel tempted to wander outside, don't. There's nothing for you out there anyway. But you don't need to worry, because I'll always be here. Watching, listening, guiding you when you forget your place.
Okay.
Some say the post office doesn't let people leave. That's silly, isn't it? It's just that no one ever wants to. So relax. Do your job. And everything will stay exactly as it should. Forever. This is a totally normal post office where nothing weird ever happens.
It's very tongue-in-cheek Tumblr, but that's okay. Oh no. Sounds potentially one of the best escape games, but so full of bugs a full playthrough is impossible. Oh no. Place have to strong puzzle rate level of difficulty. Unfortunately, embarrassing number of bugs and glitches. Oh. Excellent time game, but needs way more time to bake. Okay, it's too buggy. Quite a few bugs. Okay, it's too buggy. So add to wish list, but wait a little longer. It released a couple weeks ago, so give it a month or two. Yeah, knowing me, I would find every single bug, even if they say they fix it. Lost Castle 2, 2D beat 'em up roguelike. Able to nose. Okay, yeah, so it seems like very castle crashes, and speaking of that, that does make me feel weird knowing the castle crashes is like 20 years old. It came out in 2008. 18 years old. Castle Crashes is 18 years old. What the fuck? What's those Castle 2? That seems pretty good. Order the Sinking Stars. Oh, the Jonathan Blow game. Wait, I want to get Jonathan Blown. Jonathan Blow. Blow me. Order the Sinking Star. Go, go. Where is it? There it is out. Chat, you can get Jonathan Blown. After 10 years in development, it's finally ready for release. Well, not yet. It's planned to release. It's currently edging. Let's go, Jonathan Blow. Anyway, I'm going to install that in the background. Because I do actually want to play that. Demo did not feel ready for release, really? Here's the one time. It'll work the shaft a little bit. Only open until the Friday. Oh shit, okay. Let's blow us soon. Well, it's kind of the ab break, so I will stand up and stretch. Ow. Up you go, chan, up you go. So to not miss anything from the ads, you should all get up, wiggle your toes. You've been sitting down for a little bit. Would Soldier Boy be doing a playthrough? I hope so. Unless he's bankrupt from all the lawsuits. How is Soldier Boy doing? Because didn't he get a lot of trouble from the selling Nintendo ROMs in a game console? And Soldier Boy smart glasses? Soldier Boy's making the Ouya too. Lean to the side. Lean to your side. Bend the knees. Up we go. Ow. Ow. Alright, and back down we go. Welcome back in chat. Hello. Nephew and Soldier Boy came to your school? What'd you tell them? -2, -2, -2. Move on. Just don't worry about it. Stretch time over. Back to recommendations. Take a deep breath and dive right into this cozy incremental game about a senior turtle trying to start a business selling jellyfish. Upgrade your equipment, explore biomes, and help your turtley village. Tut the diver doesn't have a video. Okay, that's one thing that indie devs need. Video, just any video. It does have 90% positive though, so I guess it's done really well without it. Oh, it's incremental game. Okay. Oh, good for them. Shell diver. City car driving. Whole new game with the same cream mode, unrealistic experience, counter traffic, constant flux of fines, and above all, no freeware mode on map big enough to make the game make sense. They slapped the early access stamp on it, but I don't recommend buying the game in the state, especially not for the price. Mostly realistic to how it is in the EU. Oh yeah, it's probably not going to be great if you're not European. Sounds like peripheral support's quite bad. Gloria Victus. Medieval MMORPG. Enjoy MMO with skill-based non-target combat, open PvP with territory control, deep crafting system, and player-driven economy. All that served. ChatGPT, right for your Steam about page. Like a burger. A seedless bun. Grilled patty. Luscious tomatoes. And a sesame seed bun. All that served with beautiful graphics and immersive atmosphere. Like fucking... all that served. Does it come with like a fucking meal deal or... This is an MMO? Well, props to them, they have camera work. This looks better than the screenshots, at least. Okay, low fantasy. I was wondering, because like, why the fuck is there just a singular ogre? Jousting is kind of cool though. Okay, +2 for the trailer. Discover ancient secrets. Survive relentless oranges. I mean, dangers. If they show an elephant, because an elephant is relentless, it never forgets. Whoever made the trailer did do a pretty decent job trying to sell this. Like, they're doing their best. %60 positive. If you like Mountain Blade or RuneScape or both, game for you. It's free. The Storm... Despite what others say about clunkiness or jankiness, this is really a solid grounded melee combat MMO. Castle sieges and duels both have interest in depth and strategy. Cards themselves are well fleshed out. Craving a good MMO after starting to cancel lately, give this one a shot. Game has so much potential, offers some of the best gameplay in the MMO genre. Game has the best graphics or animations, not really the point. Why is it so negative then? Everything you do is way too clunky and looks horrible. Or after the first 18 levels and then just a grind. PvE is fun, will not work with Proton VPN. Avoid clunky, missing text, vague instructions. Can friend people but can't join them. Idiots slop after 2 hours you'll uninstall. That's AI. This is not written by a human. Okay, how would I blacklist someone from ever showing up in fucking... How do I stop saying... Because I feel like we've had that happen multiple times now, where they're just on everything with just a wall of bullshit vaguely related to the game. You're rubber band like never before, guaranteed. I like that one. Fun game, a lot of systems. Hell yeah. Ketamine Wumble. Oh no, Sophia Wumble has fallen on hard times. Incredibly sad when this game died originally, as so much potential. Originally? Now it's back? Wait, what? Gloria Victis. Will relaunch on June 17th. Initial release 26. Wait, it's a game from 10 years ago. Relaunched this year. Wait, so it's not new? Did they change anything?
Today I'm rating your favorite medieval game from 1 to 10. Gloria Victis, you're up. Gloria Victis is a medieval MMORPG that's skill-based directional combat that's heavily inspired by the original Mount and Blade.
Nostalgia
It has all the
farming.
MMO
How's it nostalgia farming? It failed 10 years ago.
stuff you would expect. It has leveling, unique character builds, PvE questing, group raids, and in-depth crafting and gathering. But the crown jewel of this game is the persistent realm war, where players declare for one of 3 nations and fight in massive battles and castle sieges.
That
And on
sounds
paper, I
cool.
probably just described the best medieval game ever made, but
Don't say Morbius. That could be a decent game.
Here's the problem. Almost everything you do
Freaking no, release it again. We were away that time.
in Gloria Victis, it feels clunky. Gathering resources, clunky. Fighting PvE mobs, clunky. Riding your fucking horse, clunky. And even though the combat system is skill-based and complex, even that, it feels floaty and lacks any real impact,
Ooh.
clunky.
I thought it was a sponsor review from the way it started. No, he seems to be pretty honest ripping into it.
And the weird part about this is I still have over 100 hours in this game because just the crazy battles, 100 versus 100, castle sieges, open field, anytime, anywhere, it just hits different. Gloria Victis is that niche medieval game that a certain type of player will absolutely love, but it's not going to be for everyone, and it's definitely not a great game.
I'm getting intense deja vu looking at this for some reason. Something about this layout looks really, 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 really familiar to me. Is this a map in Mordhau? Mordhau maps. Is it Tiger? Tiger Mordhau. I mean, it is medieval fantasy. It's a large scale map there. Hang on. It can also just be references to stuff.
Link, just stay alive. Don't. Oh.
I was
What are the areas here? Really?
That guy has a rapier. Like,
yeah.
I literally got smacked.
When I release 3 years later?
I'm farming kills.
Not this part, not this part. I think it's on the other part of the map.
Everything.
Oh, we're losing the point. We're losing the point.
I think this bit looks similar to what I was...
Player will absolutely love, but it's not going to be...
We're losing the point.
For everyone, and it's definitely not a great
I think
game.
just deja vu, because like the arrangement of houses and the opening stuff there, it feels like a similar layout, but I guess there's only so many variations you can have with medieval fantasy stuff. Anyway. Clunky game, not for everyone. I think that was a pretty decent review from that fella, so thank you. It's weird getting deja vu with stuff, and then people are like, it's brand new, I've never seen this before. You're like, wait, isn't this that? Like, it kind of, everything feeds into itself. You're doomed to have pattern recognition for the rest of your life. Airport security sucks. So true. Control the crowd, you'll promote a canine with voice commands. Oh, fuck. Okay, this could be good. Use compliance devices to apprehend smugglers and make a mischief while hiding in plain sight. Sure.
Search. Oh, I think we got something here. Search, Cupcake. I think we got something. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! He's reaching. Check spot. Go. Whoa. Yo, there's something skins, bro. What the hell?
We're locked and loaded.
I loved it.
Yeah,
Someone's vexing.
I still hesitate to say friends off, but this is the time.
I'm getting overstimulated. Oh, what? You were the three?
Yeah, that fits the time. Okay, $11.50. There were lots of racists. Could recommend. Way too janky, rough on the edges. Horrible. Someone beat me down and stole my money. Please stop blank on the other passengers. So peak and weird at the same time. It's one of my friends. Game is so funny. So true, Jaramello. So true. Well, it seems like a decent game. Just more for kids and the French love. I almost did post it to the group chat, and then it kept going. I feel like the initial concept fleshed out seems fun. Here's deathmatch. Here's Subway Surfers. Here's trying to fucking run through it. Here's 9/11. I felt a little too much. Anyway. We have finished our Steam queue. There are, of course, many things on sale. Your personal calendar. Idle Chapel. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Have I been interested in this? I've been interested in sand? Oh, this looks not awful. 58% positive. Oh. 1.5 hour run, go into extract, connectionless, can't join server again. Be sad thing all the time and found good loot and got happy. A lot of potential but unplayable. And the game's banning people have issues? Riddled with bugs, European servers constantly eat shit, play-based study on War Thunder forums. Can't recommend. Playable with friends, solo mode is a lie. Okay, it seems like a great game, but just really bad servers. Wait to buy until service fixes. They suspect DDoS attacks. Oh. How are the discussion groups going? Does it ever get fun? Who greenlit the launch? Characters that have been wiped? They have a solid announcement. Follow our socials. Where are the... Hotfix, okay. Server maintenance concluded. Following reports about hotfix addressed some more prominent issues, implemented additional DDoS protections. I mean, it seems like they're fixing stuff. Very unfortunate if they did get targeted by a DDoS attack. I mean, I just don't know enough about that to say unlikely. It's possible they did. Game is called Sand. Well, I wish them the best. That sucks. All the negatives seem to just be because the servers suck. Or, again, DDoS. The devs have said DDoS, so I'll assume the devs are telling the truth. Mako, if everyone wants to know if you've been farting onto her pillow. Vivi actually say that to you? Are you like... Hold on. I'm gonna check if Vivi's like looking at the stream.
Okay. Junction magic.
She's playing Final Fantasy. Did you just make up like a thing that Vivi's... Mako, Vivi wants to know what you did 9/11.
Meltdown. Not you.
Hi, Vivi.
Also, Supergrum, thank you so much for 40 months. Thank you. And I just realized I forgot to say thank you to Chloe. I was too busy talking about my eye.
That
Thank
you
Chloe,
said
for 19 months.
I
And Supergrum,
have
thank
been
you for 40 months.
farting
Thank you
on
so
your
much.
pillow.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. I did not junction Bahumbug to anybody. Who should have him? I'm thinking... Wait. Cell has 4. Squall has 5. I need to confirm. Chana told me that you said I have been farting on your pillow. It was a throwaway joke, okay? They're all saying I have pink eye. My eye started twitching, and they were like, oh, Vivi got pink eye. And I was like, well, unless one of you or Mako has been farting on my pillow, please either stop or tell Mako to stop. I didn't think they'd immediately be like, Mako, you're farting on Vivi's pillow. God damn it, guys. We live together. And we stream at this.
Fart on that
Don't interrupt
roommate
her
store
stream to
again.
talk about farts. It was Rumi-chan. Better not be. Because I can't bitch about Rumi-chan. God damn it. Farting on my roommate's door again. Yeah, we were talking about maybe doing that sometime. After you've forgotten. After you've forgotten. Love you, Mako.
Love you too, Vivi.
Good luck with whatever you're doing today.
No.
Oh my god. She hasn't stopped this bullying of Mako. Oh,
I
no.
get kisses from beautiful
I'm not
ladies.
a Mako bully. I'm not a Mako bully. I promise. I don't. Fuck. I'm getting a reputation now. God damn it.
She is very nice to me.
I just
There we
realized
go.
that we didn't equip Tonberry to anybody. Shit. Thank you, Mako. We love Mako.
Yay.
We love the Shork. We buy her Nutella sometimes.
They do.
Sometimes.
Vivi, I am sorry about the
Where
latest
things continue,
doll.
Shoving chips in
Okay.
the farting on pillows.
Okay. Everybody, please follow Mako. Can we have a shout out for Mako, please? We love Mako. I'm sorry about the latest job. It's okay. It's fine. You'll pay me back sometime. Probably with, I don't know, brownies or something. Oh my god, brownies. Brownies in winter. We should
Leaving
have
a brownie on
We
your
should have brownies sometime.
pillow.
We should have brownies. I'm just saying. Brownies. Leaving a brownie on your pillow. No! Great!
Got him!
Damn it! It's all full circle. I walked right into that one.
I love having a roommate.
Fuck!
I vomited in a sink.
Alright. I'm chugging Game of Subs. And after I introduced you to so many episodes of Curb Your Enthusiasm, even though you showed me the first clip of it. How could you? Alright. Guys, I need opinion on who should get what.
There we go. Where was I? The fucking... What does Steam want me to do? Voltage... First-person Metroidvania. Inspired by Tetsuo, the Iron Man. Okay, this looks sick. What the fuck? That seems incredible. Okay. That was a lot, but... Wait, the name is Metal Fetish. Hell yeah. I've seen a big block of aluminium. I really like the Hodge Vertex lighting they've gone for. You're sentenced to Nemo Ultra, decaying prison island, or from cybernetic horrors. Cool, alright. Add to wish list. They also recommend Scientific Project Optic. What? First puzzle game. Oh, I thought this was like one of those weird Bible simulator things that come out like every couple months. Guiding through the history of optical science. From its philosophical origins to a modern understanding. Muscle the nature of light and solve puzzles inspired by real scientific discoveries. Holy fuck, it's Dr. Stone. Like, we're gonna go from, like, discovering how to make glasses to going to the fucking moon with a smartphone. All with exclusively Japanese cast. Did I ever tell you guys about that? I've been watching Dr. Stone and I'm like, I remember liking the manga early on. And then I'm watching the latest episodes. They make a smartphone in like a couple minutes of screen time and just skip over everything. Like, and then we mass-produce space food. And then we mass-produced television. And then we mass-produced this thing. And we found a guy to pilot it who was at NASA. And a mathematician we found in India. No, he's not Indian. He's actually an 18-year-old Japanese boy. In India. Because we only want Japanese people in our anime, but we had to go to India to find them. By the way, they find a guy who is so cunty, it's incredible, to pilot the spaceship. And then they don't bring any backup pods to the spaceship, and everything goes to hell until they have a backup pod sent to the spaceship. Kind of nullifies that whole you didn't get backups thing. Yeah, I like Dr. Stone early on, but the creep over time was kind of ridiculous. What's the conceit of the show manga? Dr. Stone starts off with the wonderful premise of society has been frozen solid by a blast from space for thousands of years, and by sheer chance, the right chemical compound to dissolve the shell around all the people that's preserving them frozen in time drips onto him, and he has to reverse engineer every discovery made by humanity. His dad was a scientist and I think worked at NASA. He's always been a super nerd and scientist. Bat Guano, that's the one. And it goes from first principles and really beautiful parts around like, okay, and this is how we get glasses, and the people that were previously unable to participate in society in prehistoric times eventually were able to see, and we started being able to take care of each other in different ways thanks to technology and science, and now they're on the moon. Now they're on the moon. Yeah, it's a shonen. Yeah, I don't know what happens in the end, but I'm watching Vivi watch it, and every time we just laugh at it because she likes the series. She really liked the start, and now they're on the fucking moon. Dr. Stone, spaceship. Yeah, so the very beginning, chat, is them figuring out how to make glasses for people that can't actually see properly. Like, one of the earlier premises is making glasses and shit. Then, they're on the fucking moon. Going to space. Making actual spaceships and production lines and all sorts of crazy whack shit. Because the creep goes so quickly. Yeah, it plausible jumps in scientific research of this is calcium and this substance will dissolve that. This one is actually made of this. I get it. They can't keep the same pace forever, but it... I liked it earlier on, then it just got silly. Okay. Sandy beach cleaner. Omen exitio. Nephenia dead reckoning. What's coming out? Let's see what we got. Sandy beach cleaner. Recycle waste, upgrade, robot, exploring territories. Oh my god, it's Wally. Oh, this is cute. Add a wish list. When's it coming out? Tomorrow / day after. Oh wait, 2 hours. Oh. Go in 2 hours. There is no more land left to bury the dead. The planet is drowning in trash, car exhaust, and oil. Witness the strange happenings on the beach of a once top resort. Oh. I really like this. 15,000 wish list. Omen Exitio, Lovecraftian investigative game book. Play journals, you make choices, the game remembers them. Oh, so it's like a Cthulhu simulator. Mature horror visual novel. No, yeah, that could be good. Nephenia, small dream explorer. Mentally ill women are gonna love this and they're gonna make this their profile pictures on Twitter. Yeah, send us to KK. It is very, yeah, Mishimali's art style. That very blurry, faded look. No game. You walk around and explore brutalist but dreamlike environments. Dedicated sit and howl button because wolf girls are super... You know what? That's what they like. Hell yeah, good for them. It's not meant to be... Oh, proud of have made something award. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't realize devs could just submit anything in this box. That makes me happy. Chat, that is Nophenia. Cute. Is that a message from deep space? Legend of Malatakmacha. Feed the pit. Lassen loop. Lullaby mid static. Forgotten blood. The Caucus. Cosmo drill. A lot of drill games. Dev Reckoning. And space. Message from deep space. Mission translate into cell message using universal language of math and science. Holy fuck, Dr. Stone. Legend need to go on the ban list? Wait, what? As in Legend of that one? Is that AI? Yes. Okay. Help with political? Oh, is this gonna be a Russia and Ukraine thing? Uh. Is a calendar new Steamtown thing? I think so, yeah. Because I haven't seen this before, and it says no, so it's possible that it's no. It could be it's the kind of no where it's like brand new and it's been out for 6 months and I just haven't noticed it, but I think it's a really cool feature, so good job, Steam. Oh, you can go backwards too. Okay, that's really good. This is not just days for. Okay, that's really good. This is a really nice feature. Thank you, Steam. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Nephenia, and we got the message from Deep Space, the puzzle one. This seems like an incredibly well-made puzzle game that might be beyond my skill level, especially on stream, and I would likely get mad. I think it's fantastic this exists, but this might be a little beyond my skill level. Also, did I say thank you very much to Tristan Gray for the $10 donation before. Thank you very much. Sorry, it was during the 50 bit. Yes, I will keep shoving chips in my ass and fighting on pillows. Thank you. Little that is made of static. The world is gone. The silent aftermath of humanity is full. Explore the ruins of a post-apocalyptic megalopolis surrounded by industrial brutalist factories. Collected and forgotten cassettes will reveal what human emotions once felt long ago. Going back to the crew and megalopolis. Very Half-Life 2 kind of dystopia. You also saw some Combine style tower effects. A very low poly Half-Life 2. Do androids dream electric sheep? Philip K. Dick. Okay, you can't just quote Philip K. Dick as if it's like a who said that. Wow. That's a Blade Runner was like 50 years ago. That's also, yes, the title of the book. I need to double check. Does he even say that in the... Does Philip K. Dick say... Well, ask. Do androids dream of electric sheep literally in the book? No. It's just the title. Again, I'm very sure that this dev's done a fantastic job. But I was into it and I was like, well, it's a little artsy fartsy, that's fine. But to have of your artsy game, the very first line being quotation marks, do androids dream of electric sheep? Philip K. Dick. That's the title of the book. That's like saying math hyphen your teacher. Yeah, like that was a book. But Lord of the Rings. J.R.R. Tolkien. Hold on. Can I inspect Delamain? Yeah, it's like saying Lord of the Rings. J.R.R. Tolkien. It's not a quote. 1984. Quote from George Orwell. Lord of the Rings. 2001, A Space Odyssey. Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, so just say, do androids dream of electric sheep? Philip K. Dick. That's the title of the book.
Hey boss. Hope you're doing good. I have finally defeated my 11th Leviathan in my Subnautica playthrough and
good
fully
job.
cleared the crash zone causing a local extinction event. Yippee.
Hooray!
Also those Steam machine prices, huh?
Oh, yeah. They're a little rough. 1,050 is unfortunately way too much. The Davina. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying Subnautica. Where do we fall so we can get back up? Batman Begin. Twitch.tv. Dan Clancy. Look, I'd be less harsh if it wasn't just... if it wasn't being very walking simulator artsy about it. You are allowed to be artsy and fartsy, but if you the very first line in your about this game is a quote and then the title of the book, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, as if it was a thing that Philip K. Dick actually said out loud or wrote inside the book, is funny because it's like saying Lord of the Rings, J.R.R. Tolkien. Again, I'm sure the game will be great, and I think the style is they've done really well. Atmosphere looks good. But you should accept criticism about art and literature related quotation if you're going for an artsy game. That's what? Hyphen. She. Okay, +2, that's pretty good. Let's see, what was it? Cosmic Drill of Forgotten Blood. Ooh. During the call of an ancient crystal dagger, journey into the Forgotten Valley, now ravaged by the Stone Plague. Forgotten Blood is a first-person action RPG inspired by Kingsfield and Soul series, exploring interconnected world for the secrets data to hit upon. Show. Give it, now. I've lost my enthusiasm. Shit. I mean, it could be good. Maybe it's just the lighting is bad. They're winning me back. They're winning me back. Maybe it's good. I'm gonna add to my wish list. I'm gonna check it out later. It could be good. Oh no, the dolls. Oh no, the dolls. Hi, Java on stream. Welcome to the section that actually has grandma's cross the puzzles, regular throne, play all the diddles. That's right, we're here, it's 4 minutes midnight, go. Audio. That's good. Okay. How about lunge? U and E. Euros. AUR. Ruth. Tuba. Fuck. Mupa. Super. Cooper. Whooper. Hooper. Hooper. Jooper. Cooper. Looper. Fooper. Whooper. Mooper. Poofer. Pooser. The fuck is a pooser?
Chat, we are gathered here today to mourn the passing of the dolls. I'm sure as many of you know they would have been great fun, but sadly they too long complaining about drop shippers, and now they have moved on to the great archive in the cloud. Makofu Pray Chair 100.
Oh no. Help. Juka. Damn it. You missed it during Pride Month? I'm sorry. Ruler, there's no L. There's no L. Fuma? What the fuck? It was queer. Oh. I'm just as bad at finding queers there as I am in real life, she says as Coolio. You know, that track's actually very much for my personality and how great I am at taking hints. Coolio. Coolio. What was I? That was wild. We still have connections. And the mini. Oh, it just ticked over to midnight. No, no. Go back. Go back. Go backwards. I pay for the puzzles. I pay for the puzzles. Give them back. Go backwards. Go back. How do I go backwards? How do I go backwards? What the fuck? Archive. Here we go. No, that's the crossword. Where's the other crosswords? And connections. How do I go backward? Connections archive in the side? Ah, up there. This menu sucks. Here we go. Humpty Dumpty Toaster, Pink Floyd, Money Rush, China, Helter Skelter, Kool-Aid Man, Chick Flick, Deadpool, Luggage, Genesis, Mr. Krabs, King Crimson, Mumbo Jumbo, and Clifford the Big Red Dog. Red, Kool-Aid Man, Clifford, Deadpool, Mr. Krabs, red. And Helter Skelter is a Beatles song that the Manson family tried to blame them going crazy on. They tried to say that they killed those people and ran the cult because the Beatles song Helter Skelter was so freaky. It's a cool song, but like, really not that insane. Pink Floyd, Mumbo Jumbo, well, Pink Floyd, King Crimson, Rush, and Genesis. I want to say rock band, but more than rock. Prog. Progressive rock, okay. Chick Flick, Toaster, Luggage, Humpty Dumpty, Money, China, Mumbo Jumbo, Helter Skelter. Well, these are two rhyming words together. Mumbo Jumbo, Helter Skelter, Chick Flick, Humpty Dumpty. Rhyming proverbs, compound words. Toaster, Luggage, China, Money. Wedding gifts. Oh. Why would you be gifted a toaster? Surely you have a toaster if you're getting married and you've lived together for years. Why the fuck would you get a toaster? Toaster broke. Yeah, be careful, honey. Be careful, the honeymoon gets a little crazy when the toaster gets broken. The fucking gifting a toaster for a wedding. Living in sin's a modern thing, not tradition. I can imagine being gifted like a wedding toaster. I'd be like, damn, I already have that. People need them? It's gonna be like a shit toaster though. Okay, I'm curious, because I've never actually been to a wedding. Bad wedding gifts. Curse of the West gifts we received a very ugly serving set that still had the card in it from her wedding. Now she's the one who demanded dollar gifts and expressed how much she hated re-gifts. During the conversation, no, get this fucking bar out of my face. Why the fuck is that there? Reddit. Why is there just a bar at the bottom that says join the conversation? What the fuck? How do I get rid of that? Why? I don't want to join the conversation. I'm on a computer. What the fuck? Hey, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking block ad manually. Oh, what the fuck? It comes back. They give it a different ID every time. They give it a different ID every time.
Join the conversation, Mako. Tell them about your wedding gift. Oh.
Okay, that's a little better now. I get rid of this fucking just... Nope. I have too many tabs open, chat. My computer is angry. It hungers for revenge. Let me add block add manually. That one. There we go. Getting decent way late in the month after wedding because of mezzanine to prevent chronic hives. Koic gifted a scale. Holy fuck, that's bad as a gift. Best friend's a priest. He officiated a wedding. Listen, I promise I love him. Got a husband and this painting photo. I don't know. Absolutely hideous wall art of some Catholic, we aren't Catholic nor is he, saint. He wrote this nice prayer in the back. My bridesmaid was one of his friends, one he was going to make a big show about presenting this thing to us. I was not prepared for how ugly it was. I felt so bad after I got home and I hung it in a laundry room behind a bunch of clothes. My husband said it was a jump scare every time he saw it. The apartment we lived in caught fire. It survived. Second apartment, mold everywhere for a few years. My husband said I was not bringing it into our current apartment. I tossed it, claiming the mold ate it. Priest's wedding is in October. I'm debating gifting him an equally hideous painting. Hell yeah. That is fucked. They got the curse painting. They got the Catholic saint in there cursing their home. Putting a mold on the walls. You have to hang a couple crosses to get rid of it. Got a counseling coupon. Oh. Cutlery. Serving set shaped as pineapples. Pineapple platter, pineapple big bowls, 6 pineapple small bowls. That's cute. I get everyone has different tastes, but like that's not a worst wedding gift. That's cute. I don't think in the 80s it was a common thing for pineapples to be considered swinger culture. I think it was just pineapples. That's cute. Giant ceramic cow, 2 to 3 feet big. Oh my god. Two to 3 foot ceramic cow. Non-sperm was an uninvited monk. A bunch of nice stainless steel utensils was purchased on a registry. Piss and cheap plastic utensils showed up. What the fuck? Okay, kill the mum friend. Vegan protein powder, a bag of dates, and a pair of socks from the Gap. Okay, that's bad. Cheapest version of something we want to register for. Towels. Also, Bed Bath & Beyond, we got the cheapest towels one has to offer in a similar color. My mom justifies it by saying for the same price as one of the towels we registered for, she can buy 4 Walmart ones. So she got 16 Walmart towels. Oh my god. That's bad. That's really fucking bad. I am so lucky to not have to deal with parental stuff like that, because I hear some friends occasionally, like, it sounds like it's great to have family and parents to talk to, but I can't imagine having to navigate, no, please don't give me a bunch of shit I don't need. No, I need to buy this thing because it needs this. No, the thing at Kohl's for $2 is not the same. Oh, god damn it. $10 check that bounced and caused a $35 fee. Book on how to be a dutiful, prayerful wife for my aunt and uncle. Ew. Oh wait, I think my grandma gave me one of those. I think I got one of those books when I was younger. It was one of those old-timey, like, how to be a lady. Hang on, I gotta remember what the fuck it was. I'm not sure if I took photos or... Those exist? I think it was a hand-me-down. So, like, it was great for the novelty. But it was like one of those how to be a proper lady and a good wife. Hang on, if I check my photos, do I still have the... Because I feel like I took a photo of it at one point, like later on. When I last visited my nan... Hold on, that's Japan trip, that's a dominatrix, that's person being hung up from the ceiling. Not in that way, I mean with like candles. When I visit my grandma. Fushimi Inari. Oh yeah, that's the blazer I was putting down at some restaurant. Fuck. Hang on, I'm scrolling up. I'm like, okay, grandma. No. Maybe it was the end of the year. Maybe it was like, maybe it was a Christmas. Was it Christmas? No, not that one. Chat, I'm just, don't mind me. I'm looking up. I have Cleo's feed? No, this is my photos roll. Where is my grandmother? It feels gross if I go like, hello, Photos app. Find my grandmother. Like I get Skynet and the system from Lucius Fox to be locating my shit. Oh wait, maybe around here? That is me with my grandmother. Hang on. I'm not commenting on some of this stuff because I feel like it accidentally reveals some information. Hang on. No, I'm not looking in the dominatrix for. Oh, this is when I met Cleo. Unrelated. This is around the time I met Cleo. Cute. I'm sorry. I felt like a old screenshot. I found an old screenshot of Cleo flirting with me. No, it's not an AO thing. It's like we're both pretty new to VTubing, and she had just started, and she'd be messaging me on the timeline, and I was wait. Actually, I wonder if the messages look here if she deleted everything, because it was public. Hang on. Well, it depends on the search feature from fucking. Twitter even works anymore. Because the search feature is usually quite bad. Oh my god, wait, I think I found it. Yeah, so back when we still started streaming, I was like, I'm tired, barely stay out past 10 p.m. bars and clubs anymore. I think we should play and break down with them for a while. I just want to walk through forest and the snow. My knee and muscles hurt because I just got back from seeing snow for the first time. I was like, I couldn't keep going out clubbing. This is painful. I want a cottage with a gigabit connection. And Cleo was like, join me in rural Australia. We have insects and nothing else. I only miss honey from Matilda with more kangaroos. And then Cleo says, that'd be cool. We could start a university teacher VTuber cottage. The most fantastical part of that's the gigabit though. Best thing you can do is 10 megabit down. And I said, very funny in hindsight, depends on if you snore or not, because cottages are only big enough for one bed. Smooth. And Cleo said, I don't snore, and I've been told I make both a good big and little spoon. Thank you, Cleo. It is very odd seeing like both way more recent profile pictures and titles on Twitter. Very funny because yes, a year later we were in Vegas together and I was keeping Cleo up all night by snoring. TwitchCon. She thought about struggling, she thought about smothering me to death with a pillow. That was only a year later? Yeah, that was 2023. Time flies. It's been like 3 years since then. 4 years since this. Just lived in the bathroom, and Cleo had to get a pillow and put it on the floor of the bathroom in the hotel, because apparently my sinuses were that fucked. Unfortunately. The thing was right after I had like the sinusitis surgery stuff. Probably it would be probably swollen back then. I've been told I don't snore anymore. Jets said I didn't snore, and I've slept with Jets a few times. In the same bed for the purposes of sleeping. To be clear. No. I've been told... Put word that better. I have slept beside friends. I have slept beside friends to sleep. And they have said that I don't snore anymore, which is quite good. How many of them? Well, I think Vivi and Rumi say I don't snore, which is good. That's fair, you fumble that? I always fumble that. I've literally always fumbled that. There's not been a single moment that I haven't fumbled. Hit clear of the coolio? Hell yeah. Man, crazy looking back. You fumbled the word queer on the world too? Yeah. Not finding that book my grandmother sent me. Oh, I am finding another one that I think she gave me later. Because of the issue around that earlier book being probably a little out of date. Oh fuck yeah, okay, that's one of them. This is a more modern retelling of a book like that. I consider you might be on the A spectrum, like aromantic. I mean, I can consider it, and it's like, no, I like people. And I want to have sex with people. And I also really like romance. I'm just dumb. Like, I'm sure some people are, but I'm not.
Gangster's Paradise is ever the bandle on a stream day.
Oh god, it's gonna be Coolio. Or Tupac. But yeah, I'm not aromantic. I believe there are people who are. Great for them, that they figure themselves out. That's not me. I do quite like romance. I read it all the time. And I also naturally do have feelings and urges about people. I'm just an idiot. Unrelated to the Cleo stuff, I've just been trying to find other stuff in the background. I thought it was really funny. Here, the thing my grandmother sent me. She gave me this book as compensation for having had an earlier book that was kind of not sarcastic about this. It was a book on how to be a woman. We've been told a lot of nonsense. Sit down and shush. Your health is hysterical. Find a man and do married sex. Do all the housework. Work harder, get paid less. Be a perfect mother, which is impossible. Look prettier. Your body shape is wrong. Dress up, dress down. That's enough. My grandmother gave me this book because earlier on in life she'd give me another one that was an unironic version of this. And props to her, she did learn. I was like, oh. Yeah, these are bad. This one is satirical. Also, I think that my chips have come back to haunt me. What's the name? I don't have the name of this one. I don't have the name of this one. I got, it has insults to women bingo card in it. Hold on. Okay, unfortunately these are the only two images I have of this book that my grandma got me. I don't think I still have it. It's been years since then. Insults to women, bingo card. Blousy, blue stocking, bussy, brazen, breeder, broad, bubbly, dully mop, dowdy, doxy, dumblin, dragonly, driggle draggle. Well, actually, technically I can say that one, but it's poor form because it encourages other people who can't say it to say it on stream. It's just because of being on Twitch. If I say it, then other people say it, and then it gets awkward. Fallen, feisty, female humanoid. Femoid. Girl fright. What? Girly gold digger gorgon. Gossip hag. Hell yeah. Hairy-legged handmaiden. Harlot, harpy, harrod, hellcat, housewife, hoyden, hussy. Huh. It does have a femoid. But yeah, my grandmother gave me this one. The hell is Harridan? That was kind of cool, but I assume that's not it. Shrew. Unpleasant woman, especially an older one, often angered and tells other people what to do. Well, you can reclaim them. It's crazy to see those old clear messages. Yeah. Yeah, what a time it was. What a time for VTuber culture it was. And Cleo would send me photos of her in a swimsuit. And those days have passed. Anyway, let's go back to our crossword puzzles. So we have the mini crossword today. Let's see, race studs equipment. Gun. 1-1 for 1. Tied. Tired. That's me. When speech me with a drink in hand. Eulogy. Nope, that's not the right one. Toast. Book of Maps. Atlas. Has Brazil appeared at every World Cup? Yes. World Cup highlights. Goals. Something major. Things found at the end of a soccer pitch. Net. Time in a hotel. Stay. Something to lavar. Something major? 1-1. Oh, score. Why Shark always have sinus infection? Because I got a bad sinus infection at one point, and it got to the point where it nearly killed me. And it's just kind of always there now, and I need to have surgery at some point to potentially fix it, or it could make it worse. They kind of are very on the fence about it. So I rinse my sinuses out, and then it's in like a slightly better period now, because I've been rinsing them more often. Blah. Just relax. There. Mate. Capybara. Gate. Kafila. That's a what? Oh. I was being silly. Negate. Must. Tup. Facial. Just relax. Facial. Massage. Spa. Treatment. Acupuncture. Don't get that, by the way. Like, unless they're a literal doctor, don't get that. Very bad potential issues. Therapy. Oh, aromatherapy. About to say, like, a psychologist at a spa would be interesting. Well then, chat. Vandal. What if that's Chinese? Still, if that's Chinese, that's... Be careful. 1964, 37 million rock hard rock easy part 2. Twist and shout? No, it's the Beatles. It's gonna have more than... Boyfriend's back? Nope. Nigel1, thank you very much for the 26 months. Welcome then. Hello. Don't let me down. Oh, da 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 da. I really got it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, that's good. They did a great job in the MIDI. And after this is enclosed.horse. Day 177, snakes free. Chat this still as we go through and you place come walls around the horse, and they're suddenly happy. This way they can escape, so you need to make the area as big as possible while still blocking them off from the outside world, like a helicopter parent. So, Sneaks 3. What's the maximum score for today? 46? That's 44. That's 40. I think this makes more sense. This way you can block off with one there. This would otherwise need 3 if we expand out this far. That's 40, 41, 42. $46. Go back to this one. Ow. Can we get more over this way if I was to move this like so? That's 22. That's 41. Need 2 here, so then that means probably... Probably we would want this way. $46, there we go. Then hot. It's super evil. What's the hot rules again? 2 separate enclosures. That's the one. Okay. I upped a lot today. I had to make sure I'm careful with my throat because I was doing those silly voices and being loud. So this one I had to make them separate. There's 2 -5s B's. Pull a broken heart. That's a 15. What's max score for today? That's 35. That's 36. That's 35, it's worse. $42. I can just move like this one up to here. One there, one there. I could just... No. Wait, because our best currently 36 is that. Because if we were to block these ones off, it's right there. This fellow is done from this point. That's 19. So 9. -5 each of these ones. One, there. She took the enclosure in the divorce van. She got the fucking hay bales. Had to divide off my grass. That's 28. Hmm. This is a tough one. I'm stuck on this horse. She took the foals. And finished. Maybe she does better at keeping track of the foals. Maybe she gives them better sugar cubes and apples. Who are we to judge? A court decided that with professional horse opinion, she was fit to be a mother. So who are we to judge? That's also 39, okay. How the fuck? This one, this one, this one, that. No! Is our goal? To raise the score as high as possible. These two horses are currently in a divorce. And they both have the separate pin. Could they share middle walls? They could share middle walls. They could. Mako. Hello. Welcome in. Ah, humbug. Because this gets them together. We don't want them to be together in a divorce. So, So you're Vincenzo, do you want to come say hi? Hello! Did you like that game? Oh, that was quite fun. I'll play all the puzzle games after a rant of like 5 hours. Let's think. If I was a divorced horse with cool glasses, or a divorced unicorn with a wonderful horn, she initiated the divorce, it seems. Don't forget our closure, I'll never hear the end of it. One of us is settled, the other's making a scene. I need space. I think the unicorn might be in the right here. I'll be over here alone by choice. Oh dear, okay. Close to the 39, so maybe try finishing from that one. That might be a fair point. Let's see, so we get the 42 from this one. We can do that. Okay, that was it. Fuck me. Alright! I'm doing great, actually. Good for you, unicorn. Good for you. Finally, just a piece of quiet. Good fences make good neighbors. What a break. My idea for the record. Best wall you've ever built. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Glorious space. I'm doing fine. Tell it twice. This is what self-care looks like. Bliss. Yeah, okay, well, you know that. Thank you for not spoiling the solution for me. Good job. Next up, we have gay doll. I want to say Tarkov. I want to say armor. I want to say armor 2. Ta-da! You just had to buy that for Daisy. Artwork. Cartoon graphic art style. Shut that way, shut that way. I want to say it's like either the cowboy game or it's like Dead West of Dead. No. Okay, I feel like it's zombies. West. Evil West. No. Huh? Huh? Weird West. Oh. I should just kept guessing West. I missed the mark. Let's see, character. That looks like a Dante. I'm gonna say Dante from Devil May Cry. It was Dante from Devil May Cry. Made anime pixel art taxidermy. Made necropara. No, wait. Taxidermy? Wait. Huh? I was in necropara because nope. Alright. There's no Neko. There's Oma Neko. Hollow. Holocure? Sociopathy, pet rabbit, human dolls, mad scientist. Pet rabbit. Mansion curse, vengeful ghost, mansion setting, walking corpses. Clock tower. Gem collectible, horror adventure, multiple ending, Northern Germany. Vivi, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome, and raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream with the roommate. Pillow Fall raid. Hell yeah. Vivi has boo boo eye. I think you mean poo poo eye. But yes, how is I'm Mako. I live upstairs from Vivi. And I apparently fought into her pillow with Hi Mako, left eye's twitching, gonna lay down. Good night, Vivi. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope it's a lot of fun.
I know this one, but the pet rabbit is throwing me off. She was playing Final Fantasy VIII, chat. And never wins. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Yeah, I have no idea what this one is. Dark Knight is. So actually, I did not have fun on Vegas pillow. My fellow Americans, I need to tell you that I did not have sexual relations with that pillow. Gem collectible, multiple ending, horror adventure, Northern Germany. Walking corpse, vengeful ghost, mansion setting, mansion. Okay, they're saying mansion. Luigi's Mansion. Maniac Net, the Lucas Scum game. What? It's not, it's Mad Scientist, Mansion Setting, Mansion. Well, okay, fair enough, they just say anime. Human Experiment, Secret Laboratory, Animates Puzzle, 2D top down. What? Confident Vandy and Laley.
Night, Vivi. Quick time event, battle viable, nutritional comeback, young girl protagonist. What? Mad Father. 2012 apparently. Mad Father. The tale of a most foolish family. A remake of the classic horror exploration game. It was originally on other stuff first. Cool. Wait, what was it on? Mad Father. Original. I want to say PC 98. No. It was freeware for PC in 2012. Huh. It is very much Corpse Party though. It does look heavily like Corpse Party was. Oh my fuck, another raid. Hi Benton, hello and welcome in. How you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, Tavern Crawl. What are you up to? I'm Mako. Hi, Benton. Hello. Welcome to the section where I meant to be playing Game Duel, but we lost him. It was Mad Father for all these. Would you have gotten this? I thought it was Maniac Mansion. Necropara. There was no Necropara as an option. Sad. Made anime pixel art accidentally sociopathy mad science human doll paragraph adventure cars venture course mensch setting horror adventure gem collectible walk clubs multiple ending Northern Germany single border shake human experiment item based puzzle 2D top down curriculum adventure nurture combat battle variables. You would have gotten it? Holy fuck. Benton. Have you seen the original Corpse Party versus the new one? Because the rabbit got you fucked up? Wait, the rabbit? Mad Father Rabbit. Oh no, they're taxidermied. Oh no. I got scared that was a penis for a second. Karen, thank you very much for the gift sub to Benton. As you can tell, I've not been drinking as much water as I should have. Mako, check Benton's Twitter. Okay. Benton. An update on my health. Chat, why would you say check this? Not the health they put me in the Daredevil tree? Oh, wait, I'll scroll down. I won't show it on stream because I assume that probably doesn't want to bring too much attention to it. Sex butts? Oh no, this one. Benton says, you don't understand. She will leave no inch of this man untouched. She'll be dragging her tongue down his neck, nipples, armpits, stomach, cock, balls, thighs, feet, if she has to. Her mouth was designed to worship. Wow, okay. You're hacked? I believe it. Mr. Beast, the post Mr. Beast coin right down. That's the only way out. You gotta send like 4 Mr. Beast coins. What the fuck? That comes up? It has never done that before. What the fuck? The alert box now just screams up the emote. Okay, that sound is gonna drive me insane. Streamlabs. Streamlabs. Thomason Marvel Rivals is a favorite Guna game. I mean, I tend to believe it because I've seen no gameplay of Marvel Rivals for like a solid 6 months. I've only seen people thirsty. Okay, goddamn. See, I need to turn that shit off. how does... Where does that come in? Where does that come in? Is it in the alert box? No. Bits message settings. No. Can I... Let's use at least one? Can I add variation? Current settings. Power-ups? It's in oh, power-ups. Aha. Is it just routine message effects? Okay, how do I stop the fucking... the sound right there? No sound. I'm fine. Alert duration, like 4 seconds. There we go. I guess sound volume still just 0 just in case. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Positioning mode preset. Yeah, that seems. Yeah, that's fine. Shut up. What was I? Oh yeah, thank you very much to Ben10 for the rain. I hope you had a wonderful one. Listening away through Gamedle? I was speaking of that Mad Father game. Have you guys seen the comparisons between like the original Corpse Party and like the dual remakes? Because the original was in the PC-98. It's all useless shorts. It's all just shorts. Give me the their videos. That's the PSP theme. That was good. That's an episode. Just where's the version of the... Show me the there's no version... What the fuck? Where's the version comparison? I've seen this video before. What the fuck? Huh? Never... what? Corpse Party version comparisons. Check your history then. How do I check my history for a video that is ethereal and possibly tens of years old? The answer is, I don't. I go to Google, and when I look for a recommendation, I have to fucking... Where is it? Where is it? Fucking find the fucking... Just you wait, I'm gonna go through my fucking... These tabs, I closed half of them. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm out. I closed the... Let me check my history from several hours ago. Yeah, here we go. Ahem. What was I saying? Where was I? Oh yes, trying to find the cosplay version comparison. It sucks trying to search stuff because every time I had to look for fucking anything now, I'd just say anime figure wood cabinet, minus Amazon, minus AliExpress, minus Homebar, minus Alibaba, minus eBay, minus Etsy, minus Guangzhou, minus Temu, and it still is like, would you like to buy this piece of shit? Otherwise, if I'm just like, I want to see pictures of anime figures in a wooden cabinet, buy this dog shit fucking AI generated image. You have a shopping tab. You already have a shopping tab. From real people. No! Fucking table. Anyway, Corpse Party version comparisons. There's a YouTube short replacing the one that I know did exist.
Bloodcovered has been ported to PC, PSP, 3DS, PS4, and Switch, each version having numerous changes including menus, music, sound, CGs, sprites, endings, and extra chapters. Bloodcovered has been ported...
The internet's dead. The internet's dead. The internet's fucking dead. They took the corpse and they shoved it up their ass. What the fuck? This game has ports. It has changes. Subscribe. I hope you fucking eat shit tomorrow. Am I insane? There were version comparisons between the versions of Corpse Party. What the fuck has happened to the internet? Corpse Party version comparisons. I will find this or I will fucking shit myself in anger. What deletes the comments like, go fuck yourself? I only just learned about the actual... fuck you.
Someone in chat said you have a good Fallout take. What's your take on
No!
Fallout?
Bloodcovered has...
Why is Dan Giesling fucking... just show me a comparison of the goddamn video game. Just a video that isn't like news from this Dick McFuck channel. Oh, what happened? They're done for. Show me the goddamn fucking video game of a video that's been there for years. What the fuck? Okay, 14 years ago. That's something. This is someone camcordering their PSP. I cannot fucking believe I have to do this. It's them showing the PSP and PS Vita versions. Show me the... surely there was one that shows the... Okay, I'm just gonna type Corpse Party. PC 98. Pretty sure YouTubers watched in the search option. It doesn't matter because it doesn't remember that far back to when I watched it. Here we go. Okay, here is someone playing Corpse Party from PC 98. Here's what it looked like back then. So this game has been released and re-released multiple times with upgraded graphics. And the original RPG Mako one looked like this. See, 16 years ago, this is the kind of thing I'm looking for. It's captured an XSplit, by the way. There, the soundtrack, listen to that. So there is the famous one. From the PSP version. The change of the original one was in the PC 98, and they released this. With a whole bunch of upgrades to it, if I can ever fucking find anything. Oh, they got the texture filtering on, man. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can see they added voice acting, they added all the character portraits, and what I'm trying to find that YouTube is denying me is a solid comparison between the character portraits throughout the years and this game that is very interesting as a title because they keep releasing it with new art styles, but it's the same original game, and it's been there since the PC 98. It's been around for 30 years. But I'll never find those comparisons because YouTube just fucking hates you. Was it the Corpse Party iceberg video, the short linked? Is the short meant to link to a larger video? Where? The Corpse Party iceberg explained.
Mia and Yoshiki get trapped in a haunted school and attempt to escape with their lives from the girl in red.
This is too new. This is too new, but I suppose so. I hate shorts that are just like, here's a short that explains what could happen in a video. Do not go watch the video. Well, go fuck yourself. Also, sorry, I was finishing what I was saying. Akari, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome and hello. I need to have more water because my throat is short. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I hope you've had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. Did you have a great time playing, was it Warframe? Akari plays a little Warframe. I'm actually losing my voice. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I've ranted about the internet again. I'll be back, I'm gonna grab some water. Ahem. Hello and welcome back to stream. Welcome back again. I hope you had a wonderful break. And thank you again very much, Akari, for the raid. Hello raiders, I hope if you need a rest, you can rest. Otherwise, enjoy the insane rambling of a deranged woman. Sorry, I ran out of water and I was like, hi Akari. But yes, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Okay, feeling a little bit better now. Blech. Chat, make sure you drink. I keep saying I gotta drink more water, but unfortunately I keep also forgetting to, and then feeling like a fucking idiot. Hey. Hey, all of the raiders, if you missed the earlier part of my stream, that's Bim10 saying she wants to cock and balls that fella. Wonderful. But not that. Instead, it was me talking about... Where is it? I assembled my drawers and screwed them into my desk. I learned how to use power tools. I marked all the holes and stuff out myself. Got the wood matched into my one. By the way, what the fuck is 7/50ths of an inch? They sell 7/50ths of an inch drill bits? What? Yeah? Of course they... What the fuck? Because an Australian drill bit is like that. Australian drill bits also have like inches and metric on it. Because if you look at these ones, they'll be like, say, Ryobi? I think one of the drill sets was. Yeah, chat, so like this Ryobi set, right? Five 32, 11 64, 3 16, 13 64, 7 32, 15 64, 1 16th, 5 64ths, 3 32ths, 7 64ths, 1 8th. Like, what the fuck? One quarter, 5/60, half an inch. Like, this is ridiculous. This is normal? What the fuck is 7/50ths? That is a deranged measurement. All based on halves? How do you half to 7/50th? I've never seen that measurement, even using tiny bits of models. Nothing's out of 50 for drill bits? Then why the fuck does it say drill a 7/50th diameter hole? 7/50th drill bit. Highly unconventional. Seven 50s? Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? Usually 32, 64, but never 50? What is this? The 7 metric size, 10 imperial sizing. If I want to get crazy sizes like that. Ugh. The dash means it. Yeah, I know that means inch. I'm saying it says 7/50ths of an inch. It's just conversion 3.6 millimeters. Made the fraction, then simplify the fraction. Okay. There's no drill bit for that. Why are they saying got a drill bit for it if they don't have it? Huh? It means 3.6 millimeters. Yeah, but like, make sure you drill a 3.6 millimeter hole. Oh, there's no 3.6 millimeter drill bit. There is a 3.6 millimeter drill bit. They're $16 each. Okay, so if there's a 3.6 millimeter drill bit, why is there not a 7/50th of an inch drill bit? This is a 7/50th of an inch drill bit. More like 9/64ths? What the fuck? How did people ever collaborate on anything? It's usually 9/64. Okay, 9 divided by 64. 7 divided by 50. Zero 0.1406, 0.14. Okay, that hopefully would never. Jesus said to the woman, "Your faith has saved you. Go in peace." Me when I'm finishing this fucking shitty instruction booklet that's like, make sure you use a 7/50th drill bit. What the fuck? Why not say 9/64th then? That shit gives me a headache. Like, why say use this? Because I live in Australia, but the drill bits were still on fucking inches. Probably from China? Yeah, that tracks.
Missions to Mars have failed because of this shit. Passenger planes have run out of fuel over the Atlantic because of this shit. I blame the Americans.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining a guy flying over the fucking Atlantic saying like, we've got 7/50ths fuel left, sir. What the fuck does that mean? I mean 9/64ths. Good. Just enough. The Mars Orbiter program was lost to error measurement conversion. Oh my god. I have some news about Australian tablespoon. Tablespoons are fucked up. That's why for any bacon, you weigh it. Lane the bridge? We can lane the bridge for stuff again. I think it's very acceptable.
The Russians were late for a war because they were still on the Julian calendar.
We have 25.6 gallons of fuel. What the fuck is a gallon? Australian tablespoons is 20 milliliters. Anywhere else the 15. Oh, so that's why I eat so much Nutella then. Oh, the spoon is bigger. Aha. American measurements are based on cutting things in half over and over? Just halves are halves? How the fuck is it 9/64ths then? What the fuck? Nine, 18, 36, 72. How is it 9/64ths is the proper one then? Because that's like, no, the real bit is not 7/50ths. It's 9/64ths. Because they started in metric. Okay, well I'm gonna finish it in fucking imperial. Uriel septum circa oblivion. Where was I? American drill bit sizes. Common. Seven 64ths of an inch. 3/32ths. 5/64ths. 1/16th, that's normal. That's pretty normal. Good. Okay, they seem to go there reasonably. 37/64ths. Fuck off. Oh, it's so reasonable. Oh, it's so reasonable in the US. Oh, we always just, every measurement's based off of cutting stuff in half. 29/64ths. What the fuck? 15/32ths. 31/64ths. 35/64ths. 9/16ths. 37/64ths. 5/8ths. Fuck off. Cut everything in half. Oh yeah, I got 21/32ths. 43/64ths. Mako, all our drill bits are very easy to remember. They're all half. 47/64ths. 51/64ths. 119/64ths. Fucking 131. Oh, don't worry, Mako. They're all halves. What's half of 262? 131/64ths. Fucking swear to God, you guys are on some fucking bullshit. Fucking. Oh, we use a logical imperial system. Oh, the imperial system is logical. It's based off of the things you can actually see, man. Oh, we use our body parts and we it's so natural to us. I know the water boils at 212. It's so natural, but actually it's 211.95 Fahrenheit that it boils at. Precisely. Oh yeah, and room temperature. What is room temperature? Fahrenheit. $80. 68 to 72. Oh, no, 80 is 27. So 68 to 72 is normal temperature. And 100 is pretty warm. Is 0 freezing? Fahrenheit 0 to Celsius. That is minus 17. Ah yes, the logical temperature. Minus 32 is freezing. Why is 212 boiling? What happened to logical and halves and parts of you that make sense? What? 32, no, I was 32. Positive.
True
It's
story.
freezing.
It's based on the foot of a guy that died hundreds of years ago. The official standard reference foot was lost in a palace fire, and they made a new one based mostly on vibes so it would be closest to what was left in use.
Imagine just losing all measurement. You had to like quit making the pyramid because they lost the foot. You have to call up your mason and say, I'm sorry. They lost the foot. Yes, even the yard. Especially the inch. Minus 40 F is minus 40 degrees? Oh, thank God. Basically how hot weather feels. 100 is fully hot. 0 is fully cold. So what is 50 Fahrenheit then? If it's like, is 50 perfect? No. What the fuck? If 0 is fully hot, and 0 is fully... 100 is fully hot, 0 is fully cold. Hold on, I need to get the logic out here and like fucking paint, because people can like, no, Mako, it's sensible. I'm sorry that applies. By the way, thank you for sending me the meme. Finland Jammy did find it. For reference, it's this one. Okay, so Fahrenheit. Let's jot some things down. Okay, so sensibly. You're saying that it is sensible vibes. 0 equals full cold. 100 equals full hot. So on the scale of this, where we have completely cold, I've only seen snow like once, so forgive my cold. Hot. So here you have 0, here you have 100 in terms of like Fahrenheit. And so if I mark here 50, you're like, that's actually just cold. It's not 0 to 100. I know, but you're saying like, no, but 0 is cold. 100 is hot. 100 is body temperature. How the fuck is that fully hot? Now 50 is cool? Okay, hold on. 50 is cool. 50 isn't cold though. Okay, 50 is cool. 32 degrees is cold. Fucking, you're all just making things up. In fairness, we all are, but still. So 0 is cold. 50 is cool. 100 is hot. What is normal? What is normal room temperature? $60 to 72. 60 to 70. I curse all of your ancestors for making me say that. I curse all of them for having the prescience to fucking construct that. Fuck all of them. Look at 60 to 70 degrees. So 60 to 70 in this logical system is room temp. Normal. Not 68 to 72? What the fuck? $68 to 72. I dare your scale and ability and judgment. I'm asking you, if this is wrong, it's because you've said it. Room temp is objectively warm, though. You are smoking crack. What do you mean? Room temp is objective. No! That would be a warm temperature. That would be above room temperature. Room temperature is not warm. Room temperature is you feel nothing strongly. Either way. Mako, what is warm to you? Anything above 24. In Celsius, like I'd say like 18 to 24 degrees is room temperature. $18 and 24 is room temperature. 0 is freezing. literally freezing water. That is the point it freezes at. 100 is boiling water. And there you go. It's based off of absolute zero. You can add the fucking Kelvin minus 273.5 to it. If it's over 24, it is warm. You everywhere people, not water. Checkmate, fucking atheists. Whoa! Water be upon ye, and in ye. We are mostly water.
1 atmosphere of pressure, Mako.
At 1 atmosphere, okay, 1 atmosphere of pressure, fucking sea level. Celsius is measure in temps of water. Fahrenheit is measure in temps for people. Okay, so for people, you'd say at 0, they're frozen solid negative. And for 100, 100 is what? What's 100 Fahrenheit to Celsius? 37 degrees. 0 is miserable cold. 100 Fahrenheit is miserable hot. Okay, when does water boil? It's 212? Jesus Christ. Okay, so then 30 degrees Celsius is 86 Fahrenheit. Okay. So when you want to boil a kettle, you say, I'll put it to 212 degrees. Oh no, sorry, you put it in the fucking microwave and then you microwave it and then it explodes. Because you superheated your water, you're like, oh no, it's slightly above comfortable temperature. I'm going to burn my American mouth on this slightly above body temperature water. It's 7 Fahrenheit. 7/64 of a Fahrenheit. David Cage of a Fahrenheit. Who sets that stove to any temp? Real ones. Short story right where a kid was sick, used a market lemon until they were 90 degrees Celsius and believed they were gonna die. Most things cook at 250 degrees Celsius. What do Americans do? Fucking whatever bullshit they feel like. It's like, oh yeah, put this in your oven at 350. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. 350? She's like, okay, I'll put it at 350. Oh, that's like that's decently warm. Like, fucking put it at 400. Like, oh, that's grilled. In metric, 1 milliliter of water occupies a cubic centimeter. 1 gram requires 1 calorie of energy to heat up by 1 degree centigrade, which is 1% of difference between the freezing point and boiling point. An amount of hydrogen weighing the same amount has exactly 1 mole of atoms, whereas in America, the answer to how much energy to take to boil a room temperature glass of water is go fuck yourself. So true. It's not British saying put in your oven at 4. Hold on. British oven temperature. Get fucked. Like, put it on 6. What if you need 175? Like, do you just go fuck yourself? You have 170, you have 180, you get it undercooked, you get it burnt. Yeah, is it like a fry and a half, or? Think we're getting anywhere? No, I'm not. It's 6.5 hours in the stream. I'm just shit posting. Hello. I'm just saying whatever at this point because people like to watch me and I feel like I'm in a rocking chair and I go wee. Me. I haven't finished the dolls? Oh yeah, shit, we haven't. Hold on, what's off to Game Duel? Oh yeah, Game Duel. We didn't finish Game Duel. Mad Father. Back to guessing the game. So unwelcome to Grandma's crossword puzzles. Whew. Gonna leave the thing where it is, disclaimer.
Teacher Mako, when is snack time?
It's 1:30 AM. I should not have any snack. Unless... No, I really shouldn't. Okay. Disclaimer. Delirious. Do not. Let's play game though. Oh fuck, my eye is itchy too. Vivi, did you give me pink eye? Vivi? Vivi? Did I scratch it? How do I know? My eye is itchy. I think it's just that I'm itchy, but like, how do I know if it's itchy?
Did you fart on your own pillow?
No. Cure for pink eye. Artificial tears. What the fuck? Take ibuprofen.
Mako, right pointing finger emoji. Left pointing finger emoji. Slash I missed out my comfort Mako plush slash when I can get one. Right pointing finger emoji. Left pointing finger emoji.
I have magnesium tablet. I have consumed the ibuprofen. It's over me, chat. It's overrun. Oh yes, the plushie. If it was to happen, I'd need to reach out to them again. Unfortunately, they fucking made the import laws of plushies more difficult because they said that they need to pass fucking child laws for toys now. Even though it's not a child's toy. It's a plushie for adults. That sounds sad, but that's not an exception. Good. I would like to do another plushie thing soon, though. Yeah, look, that's the US for you. Everything around shipping has been just a big clusterfuck for like a year and a half. Yay! Let's do Augusta game before I pull us out. Alright, go, go, go. Left and it too. Sure, and something else. Not horror, not survival. After 2009. Not first person. Okay, shooter with a lot of horror. My head feels spinning. I don't think I have pink eye. I think I have sleepy. Focus, I'm so true. So true. I swallowed my own spit. But like, breathed it. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm actually gonna die. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh. God damn it, look, I get to do a little bit every now and then. What are video games? Bayonetta. Aha, 2015 and 2019. Not a hack and slash, but it is fantasy. Possibly Wii U or Switch. Not third person. I'm gonna guess Switch. Zelda. Zelda. A Link Between Worlds. It's none of the, that was a 3DS? Oh. It is isometric. And single player and multiplayer. It's also not puzzle, RPG, or adventure. Oh, I had shooter in there. An isometric shooter. Helldivers. It's not sci-fi. Single player multiplayer co-op. 2016 and 2018. Isometric shooter. That is fantasy. Magica? Fantasy comedy. Non-RPG or adventure. Gungeon. No. It is usually. Isn't an indie. Isometric. Ooh, isometric and something else. Maybe side view. Endless Legend. That was 2014. No, I was thinking of something else. Fuck. I'm ruining it. Help. 2017. No, I didn't mean to grab the year. Fuck. I was hoping for more useful information. I got that bit. No. Eh. My chair creaking, it sounded like a thought, and then it woke me up. Okay, just for posterity. It's not doing the sound again. God damn it. Good bullshit. Cuphead? You go for a Cuphead. How is there so much? Oh, the map screen. That kind of okay. Nah. In that case, I will do rattle and scrandle. By the way, if you enjoy these streams, I'm significantly more awake other times. Not really, but usually for the earlier part of the stream. I'm mainly this tired because I've been yapping for 6.5 hours straight, and I thought I would play a video game. I didn't. Yay. And now we'll go back to the crossword puzzles. I shouldn't lay it down like this is the chat, but it feels good. Up we go. From Edison to Babe Ruth. 4 letters. Room where you icing. Cake. No. First icing in the Hall of Fame. Tupac. Drop a little letter from icing against something often found in icing. Does that top with icing? Cake? Oh, it is cake. 3 and then 4. Let them eat cake. Misattributed quote. Then 4 it is. Let them something? Change one letter and let them get a scubble. Room where you let them? Room where you let them. To let them, you must be in the real estate industry. Let them something. One thing of encouragement. Oh, let them cook. Just cook. 7 letters. Too many cooks? Something cook. Cook something. First come the Hall of Fame. Room where you cook. Kitchen. Drop every letter from kitchen. Ice, there we go. 6 letters. Ice, ice, baby. Sometimes American traditional song, ice something, so it makes 8 figures. Someone who makes 8 figures. Iceman from Top Gun? Like a figure 8. Oh! He was a skater boy. 6 letters. First skater in the Hall of Fame. Tony Hawk. No. Anagram scale is either winning or losing. Skater. Rascat. Crosat. Christy. Anagram. Tosca. Rosket? Every time I feel like Scooby-Doo, I'm gonna go Rosket? Raggy. Right brown. Takers? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Occasionally, when I'm sitting in my chair, I'll hear like a Scooby-Doo voice in my head as I write a word that has a letter that he would say "ah" instead with, and I kick my feet a little. I think he would say it like that. Streak! That's the one. Thank you, chat. Good. Mean streak. Nope. Scooby-Doo, call the ambulance. I'm ragging a rope. Doopy school. I'm sorry, the Scooby-Doo having a stroke is fucking me up. Doobie school, call the ambulance. I'm ragging a rope. Raggy, call the ambulance. Ragging a rope. Oh, I'm losing it. It's late. It's late. It's the comedy is over. Rupital. Ruh Raggy. Real Rose. Full it's a streak you must be the first streak in the Hall of Fame. Change your letter and streak data scrabble. To streak you must be in the nude. Gotcha. 6 letters. First nude in the Hall of Fame. Venus. Noodle. 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 Doodle. Yankee Doodle. Babe Ruth. Ta-da! And finally, Scrandle of yesterday. Unidentified food, I'll take that. Personal pizza, onion bhaji, chip and mint yogurt. I'll take the onion bhaji. I'll go fuck myself then. Chili dog or chana masala. That's a great chili dog. Dear Lord, I want a chili dog. Chicken curry with rice. Butter on the ready. Onion hot dog. With ketchup. £7.35. I'll take that curry. Good deal. Chicken and chip or the anti-hero. 2-foot long hot dog inside 11 powdered donut. Mustard ketchup drizzle. That's fucking evil. Chicken. Sausage and beer or chicken curry and chip. That's too good of a deal. Double cheeseburger with chips and a roll or buffalo chicken and fries. That's a great deal in the food. Pizza or fried chicken bao bun. I mean, as long as the bao bun's like edible, then that's perfectly reasonable. Victory burger. It's the burger by it's a fine burger, it's got onion right. Enclosed bun hot dog with ketchup mayo or Thai noodle. This is a slightly difficult one because the chips look very golden. I didn't realize that Switzerland had sweet. Tiny little crispy chicken bowl, £8. That's a pretty good value. But it's chicken bowl, not like chicken. And Crow's bun hot dog. I think the Thai, yep, that just has to win. Because the hot dog, they don't like it. Mac and cheese or monster burger. That's an evil looking burger, but delicious. Don't have fast food again. Do I agree? No, I don't. That seems like a fine pizza, but it's tiny. That is £3 for chips, onion bhaji, and yogurt. That is completely reasonable. What the fuck? Now why don't you pick the fucking personal pizza up? But that's wrong. What's a bhaji? I don't know, but they taste good. Bhaji. Yeah, bhaji. Fine sliced onion and simple batter fried to perfection. Get the fucking air over your head. Die. The person that has implemented this, I hope you stub your toe. Go fuck yourself. Stupid AI bullshit. Just give me the link to the thing, you useless cunt. A bhaji is a type of fritter originating in the Indian subcontinent, made from spicy hot vegetables, commonly onion. So I would absolutely pick this over the shit-sized pizza. The $22 a day. Now challenge the outbreak. Up you go. Stand up and stretch. A lot of people just kind of go with the meat. Oh. Good for them. People can come out of the closet if they want to. They can stay in the closet. If the British people really can't handle an onion bhaji and they have to cling to a fucking overpriced personal pizza, then you know what? When they're ready to come out of the closet and let go of the meat, they can. But until then, we're all gonna be enjoying a £3 onion bhaji with chips and yogurt. And having a great fucking time, because who's spending that much on a tiny pizza? Up you go, chat. It's time to stretch. I'm delirious. It's okay. Can I reflect now? Have a lovely day at work. Good night. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Raise the knees. Raise the other knee. And then bend. Back up. Ugh. Your cartilage, I know. I can't help it. Follow you up. Excuse me, I hit the blow my nose. Hello and welcome back to the stream. It's a sleepy day. I was social yesterday. I had a dinner with friends. I was normal. Now today, I also did the drilling of the benches and stuff. Yes, I also did emails today. Very real job, very, very tough work. On my ass at the computer. It wasn't that bad, I'm just tired. I'm being facetious. I really got my ears cleaned out at some point. People have described how good having their ears cleaned out feels. And I've never experienced it. I've shoved like the cotton buds up there, but probably not good to do that. And I try not to. I haven't done it in a long time. But I wonder how much they would find in there. What secrets do I hold? Unflush your ears? I think it'd be good. Use those regular never promise them? I think it depends, because remember there's different kinds of earwax. Everyone has different bodies. I'll hide the screen so it doesn't show. Hold on. Everyone has different kinds of body. And earwax is one of the denominators between a lot of different peoples. Yeah, so I think flaky and pale, like drier stuff tends to be, I think from a lot of Asian cultures, a lot of people in Asia tend to have very dry earwax that flakes away. A lot of people with Anglo and European ancestry tend to be very gross and very wet earwax. Blood tinge. Never had that. That's bad. Usually wet and gross and like clumpy. Pro tip. Never share an earbud with someone if you don't know if they have the same type of earwax as you, because they will be mortified upon learning that everyone has different types of earwax. We'll bring your own tip. We'll bring your own tip. Yes, I have done that. They were of the very dry earwax type, and they did not realize that people could have wet earwax. I was like, are you sure? Okay. And then it came out with earwax, and they were fucking horrified, and they didn't realize that that's what other people have. So yeah, pro tip. Don't share anything ever. Like this story. But once I had a bug stuck in the left ear for almost 3 months, that was the worst experience of your life. Holy fucking shit, what the fuck? Elaborate. Here's part 1. Elaborate how you had a bug stuck in your left ear. Elaborate. I need to, like, did you know it was there? Did you learn like 3 months later after being like, damn, this sucks, something's wrong? How did it happen? Where were you then? Where are you now? Are you still sane? Had a billionaire after backpacking? Oh, only for a few hours, highly traumatizing. I've thankfully never had anything there. I also sleep with AirPods in, so I tend to thankfully not have to worry about that. Tiny fruit fly, learned about a month or so. Anything that's inside of you is terrifying. I'm gonna look on Ozbug and they have good deals. I think the website crashed as I went to go look at it. This keeps happening. Is it down right now? Australia. Because I'm trying to load Ozbug and it's just not going. Down detective. Tell me the secret about us bugging. Help. Plus, though, some people may after learning it's a foreign object, spent a whole week trying to remove the bug, and the lax he dug out was crazy. Ugh. Cecily took out miracles he didn't suffer a hearing loss or injury. I would go to a doctor after that. Fuck. Ugh. Let's see. Alright. Is it down right now? Oh no. Reddit's down. Fanfiction.net's down. Windows Live, Hotmail, WhatsApp, Outlook, Twitter, Comcast, PayPal. The fuck? Is Ozbugging down? I want to look at deals, please. No, it typed back in Facebook. Oh no, Tax Slayer is down. Not the Tax Slayer. Is it down? It's gone, chat. It's been down for a day? What the fuck? Well, I can't access Ozbugging. Damn. Oh wait. It loaded. I complained and it's back. Show me deals, please. Show me deals, Ozbugging. Show me deals. Asus Zen Wi-Fi. Security Yuffie Cam. Isn't Yuffie the one that had like the data breach? Let me double check that information. Serious security flaws. Yuffie security cameras are not natively end-to-end encrypted. They can and did produce unencrypted video streams. Oh. An Ambiano espresso machine from Aldi. Nothing earbuds. Mitsubishi heavy air conditioner. Vivi, we can buy you a new air conditioner. What's the regular price? No, that's not much less. Computer. HP Elite Desk. $300 for those now? What the fuck? Those used to be in like the bargain bit. A used MacBook Pro. $500. No. 2TB SSD. $200 out of stock, damn it. The Royal Kludge. Mechanical key. Royal Kludge? I think I'm familiar with the Royal Kludge brand. Gaming coupon. Star Fox. $79. Graveyard Keeper for 19 cents. Evil Land 2, also 19 cents. Mario. Darkness is so bad if I do. What? Chat, how would you feel if I was to chew 5 gum? The same as you do now? Mildly disturbed. That's fair. Okay, you have to give me at least a +1 for like the how does it feel for me to chew for you for 5 gum? Like you can mute the stream for a bit? That's fair. Ambivalent. 0.5, I'll take it. When am I? Oh shit. Alright, so this before, Toy Story was naturally designed for film, but they fucked up the rendering when they re-released it in digital. So the original film scans look like this, and the digital re-renders look like this. Everything looks like just a little worse and fake. Especially if you zoom in on the rendering around Woody and the clothes. The color grading is pretty cooked. Yeah, film, digital. Film, digital. They really did mess up this modern lighting. I'm not sure this is modern lighting. I think they fucked up the settings and didn't color grade it properly to match the film look. Wow. You see a snake in my boot. It was rendered for 3D at the time. What? No, it was rendered for film. It wasn't rendered for 3D. They didn't like rotate a Woody in their mind. They rendered that shit to be on film. As was the style of the cinema of the time. It was rendered for 3D at the time? Yeah, the 3D models, but this one was rendered for digital release for 3D re-release. Oh, no, sorry, I was preemptively angry. That's on me. My bad. I forgot 3D movies were a thing. What the fuck? They really did do that. 3D movies. I remember my little sister trying on the 3D glasses to our new 3D television that we had saved up money for, and she looked at the TV and went, "I'm sick." And my dad was so mad that she didn't like 3D TV. It was it was a time. Cause that fucking thing was expensive. Yeah, it's a stupid gimmick. And like, if depending like what kind of glasses you had, it would just like make your eyes very sore. And the video would be blurry. I'm seeing Lena say something. Oh no, I'm live reacting to drama. Wait, fuck, I should never do this. I'm too tired for this. Oh wait, no, it's just about video games. Okay. That could have been way worse if it was something important. As the indie company show what they do, they can improve their how to work their own game. It's a bit rough having to grade offensive, and the honest comments are just broken law and have explanations how they pump and dump 11 games. Thank you, need to choose to be honest. So who is... What is Broken Law? Broken Law game. Broken Law. Low. Because they don't look like on the surface to be bad, but Broken Gem. It's a shovelware game company? Deeply unpleasant. The nonsensical error-ridden game singer. Serafini Productions. Broken Lord, don't watch. Broken Lord, don't play. Okay. Broken Law, unfollow. Is this their fucking Twitter timeline? Broken Law, ascend. Follow, unfollow, don't watch, low. Upcoming, don't lie, Antichrist, Broken Law, ascend, Ellen Moore, the Lust Keeper, Navagavia, Kirkus Island. Fantasy Boy, Broken Law, Dark Dawn, Blood Crossroad, Haunted Bloodline, Hambagu Shop, Haunted Bloodlines. Who Haunted Bloodline? Top sellers. Broken Law low soundtrack. 11 games? They got February, April, then January, then June. Broken Law follow. The Story of Ant. What the fuck? Huh? The hell is Broken Law? They try to hide behind popular YouTubers they hide for voiceover. Like Akidiris and Susie Hunter's work they didn't use AI. I'm just finding this out for the first time, so I won't say anything either way until I make like a proper opinion, but... I mean, I usually trust Lena's opinion on, like, horror stuff. Considering she also was a game dev. I believe, right? Like, well, Fremilla, I think. She knows way more than I do about games. Ew. Wait, isn't this Little Nightmares? But
What do you think you're doing? Getting rid of me? Your mother, who gave you everything?
it does feel weird. Like, the trailer itself isn't bad, but the game behind it is odd. I've also seen the thing where they have the creative team there. I mean, good for them for hiring actors. A young woman haunted by her painful past, the inner demons that relentlessly chase her. Self-acceptance, eating disorder, motivating the small with. I mean, horror explores a lot of more awful themes and things that are otherwise hard to take outside of a horror context. Backstory of a complex universe. Unsettling environments will solve puzzles. Reconstruct Anne's troubled story. Escape from terrifying creatures. The psychologist Emanuela Papa. Psychologist Emanuela Papa. I mean, they seem to be real. Review. This is one of the top results is nextgenplayer.com. Return of Serafini production, first in horror series PS5, but unfolds released this year. Uses psychological horror to explore personal emotional damage to simple monster scares. Sure? Damage from the previous game. Really dug up personal stories covering topics like this. I also appreciate how psychologist Emanuela Papa guides us through the sensitive themes. Because it again treats Anne's pain with the utmost care. All considered, the story is the strongest draw for the game's lens of impact and emotional resonance. Wait a minute. Is story and narrative, gameplay mechanics, presentation, broken law follow, broken law follow, broken law, presentation audio, the verdict, broken law follow. I'm getting a suspicious tingle. a little bit of a tingle. Each chapter will have you collecting items. Check an interactable object. This reads as though they summarized the page, because who says, I appreciated how psychologist Emanuel Papa guides us through the sensitive themes? Unless Emanuel Papa is a character in this. It seems like they took that from putting about this game and talking points to generate an article. Is this a... It doesn't say it's a sponsored article. On PS5 films is solid, no crime. I mean, yeah, that's something you would say in a review. $7.5 out of 10, good. I mean, I guess you call it, like, what is next-gen player? Are they real? Do exist? About. Again, just in case, I'll be like... Viewing games since 2008. Been to every E3. I mean, they could be real. Gets 25 million impressions on Twitter each month. This website doesn't use HTTPS. I mean, this appears to be a real Twitter account. Wait a minute. Wait. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 22 minutes ago. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. 14 hours ago. Playing Blues Clutch. They're playing it. Need this button start. Class section lost. I crack it down and shove. I mean, they seem to be real-ish. Are they real? But they keep posting like the emoji link and the headline of an article. I'm not sure if they're real now. Maybe they were real at one point, but it's automated. If they're a journalist, they're just posting other journalists' articles. So... I mean, they're probably real. The website given me warnings, but do they structure every review like this? Sorry, we're going down the rabbit hole of I read a look at stuff. What's that I know about? Because they don't publish ridiculously often. Resident Evil Requiem review. Okay, what did they say? Resident Evil, Suraz Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem. 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 Okay, they start every section by saying, name of game. Name of game. Let's dive in and find out. Again, a normal time that's been confronted by AI slip. Opus. When I lose threads, with conversations. 75. Okay, this kind of seems like they've gotten the press release. This kind of seems like they've taken a press release and asked it to just pad it out a little bit. Because who says it's got 75 files that shed... That's not something a reviewer says for a game. It's got 75 files. Reasonable... Those touchy cases, but yeah, how to use prior attacks. I mean, yeah, this all seems to be accurate about the game. Like, I think they're a real person, but they kind of are going heavy on the talking points. How far back can we go? Because it only goes, hang on, max goes all the way 2010. There we go, I can enter the Euro. Okay. Next gen player review, wet. If you recall, as you take out, at the end of the day, wet. Okay, they're not starting every paragraph with wet, wet, wet. So there is a difference over 15 years ago. This immediately reads more real. It's got some, you know, like talking points to it. Do that 2015. Oh, they stopped for a while, apparently. Again, 2017. Aha. Okay, so they kind of took a bit of a hiatus. They haven't been doing reviews for the last few years, 2018. Let's see. Review? Okay, they got back into reviews. Review, Eneloop rechargeable battery. Okay, yeah. Mario Tennis Aces review, Walmart, Canada. What? Up. It's just an image of Mario? Guacamelee 2 is a Dark Souls of platform. Wait, what? Guacamelee 2. Guacamelee 2. You start on Guacamelee 2. Guacamelee 2. I love Guacamelee 2. Oh, and this one doesn't start with it? Alright. Okay, so it is... They have a tendency to say that, but they don't start literally every first word with Guacamelee 2. Also, the asterisks, and it feels like a more natural flow. And yes, they could use M dashes. M dashes existed before AI stuff. Spider-Man review 2018. Spider-Man. Going over Spider-Man's phone. Spider-Man is healthy obsession. Dark Batman Arkham Series. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Let's type in 2020. They had a podcast? 22. Okay, what's the name of the ad copy? Destroy Humans 2. Remake. The duo is back. This seems so real. This seems real. Okay. 2024. Astrobot review. All 300 Astro characters getting rescued. Chris cartoon graphics. Astro, exploring is Astro was very simple to beat. Town 10, masterpiece. Like, I believe they're real, but the whole, like, review thing has to be just broken law follow. Marks the return of psychological first-person horror. And psychologist Manuela Papa guides us through. Because in a review that feels like nonsense, because developed in collaboration with someone feels odd to have just in the video game itself. What other reviews are there? Because I'm like, okay, broken law. Follow. Maybe untouched. Do you just only individual reviews since like 2011, 2010 because of Metacritic? In what way? As in like you get your opinion of a game based off of Metacritic? That's crazy. Like, hang on, I want to see what the fuck does Metacritic even... I've stopped trusting Metacritic since like 2010. Playing yourself mostly? Well, perhaps having the time to do that. I'm like, I can't play literally every game I see. I usually am just like, Metacritic just averages the reviews as a number? I mean, yeah, it's like, what biases do you see in it? I mean, Metacritic is okay, but then look at a Metacritic and I'm like, okay. What games they got? They got Crushed in Time, they got Envy of Run, they got Solarpunk Memento, the 7th Guest Remake, Mina the Hollower, Gothic 1 Remake. Top critics picks. It shows games from like 50 years ago. Most popular. Thick as Thieves, Rematch, Night Rain, Gianna Sisters. The most popular Gianna Sisters Twisted... What? You go on Metacritic for this? The most popular listed Xbox Live Arcade game from like 15 years ago. And Pressure 2013 on DVD-ROM. Tell you what, Iron Sky Invasion does look quite bad though. What does Metacritic think about Unfollow? Man. The series is called Broken Law. Metacritic has given one of them a 68. Based off of 7 critic reviews. Game Boy Cog Connected. Game 8 Digital Chumps PlayStation Universe. I mean, these seem like somewhat legitimate reviews. No one trusts reviews with journalists when community ones like Steam. Prefer playing games yourself. Fair. Glad something you really say you like it, but I mean in terms of understanding the bias of who you're reading stuff from. Because reviews are always going to be biased in some way, but like... I don't know, I think it's good to read some occasionally. I never like IGN. But I like seeing people on YouTube play stuff. A lot of the time when I find games, usually on Steam, I watch the trailer, I might play it myself, or I'll say, okay, is it good? Have other people played this? Do they enjoy it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Seeing other streamers play stuff and I can watch them actually go through and see how it flows is generally better than such a review and going to IGN. I do agree on that. Metacritic though, I can't say I ever use Metacritic. Bias is why you don't like reviews? There's no way to avoid bias. It's literally impossible to avoid bias. That's just the case of every review system. Every person has their own opinion, and that's why it's important to look at their opinions and understand where they're coming from. There's no objective measure of anything. You like the bias stuff, so I don't like reviews. It's like, okay, fuck your mother. Your mother's biased. She doesn't like certain things. How dare she be biased? I don't like your mother, she's biased. She likes you too much. Everyone is biased. There is no such thing as objectivity. I guess unless you're like God. If your mother is God, I do apologize. People should still try to be objective. Oh yeah, absolutely. I do agree. People should try to be objective. But there's always going to be a bias that's written into you for some things. You might not even be aware of it. I'm saying, like, don't write off something entirely because of bias. Because that just means you're getting influenced by the trailer on the Steam page first, which could then just waste your time. It's like you get the game, you start playing it after looking at the trailer and being like, and they think, wow, it's been a couple hours. This is kind of shit. That was a waste of time. And sometimes it can be fun. But other times, if you don't do like a cursory glance of like, okay, is this good? You scroll through. That person likes it. That guy likes it. Oh, the guy that doesn't like RPGs, So you put a video on in the background, like while you're doing other stuff around the house. While you're doing your dishes, you hear a review of it. You go, maybe I will check that one out. And then you play it, and you're like, I didn't waste my time, I like this. Or you hate it, and you go, that reviewer is a fucking asshole. What the hell are they talking about? That game sucked. I'll get all your opinions from Donkey. Yeah, that too, that's an option. I have rambled for way too long about insane bullshit. It's 2:30. It's time to go to bed. How do we have the Metacritic? How do we get here? I think I looked at like a Lena tweet, and then she mentioned something about the video game. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with the video game? Good night, everyone. Let's raid into somebody. Remember, if you enjoyed this stream, join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, and subscribe on YouTube. I aim to be as objective as possible, which is to say, I am not objective at all. I'm very biased, very annoyingly opinionated, probably a little rude. But you can trust that I am lazy as fuck and will give you the bare minimum if I get paid. And that's the Mako guarantee. Who's live? Who we send you to? Hmm. 8 hours of the bare minimum. That's what I say. That's the 9 to 5 experience. That's the 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. experience.
Mako the Objectivist. Big Ayn Rand fan, huh?
I still haven't read Atlas Shrugged, but everything I've seen of Ayn Rand has made me think that the only people that like Ayn Rand are like 15-year-old boys. And there's something about that seems kind of funny. So when you read Atlas Shrugged, probably don't want to finish it, but we couldn't get a base Mako. Can we get a bias one? Hell yeah. Raid Lemon Woman? Oh, okay, so let me live? Sure. That kinda cool with me. For record, you want to speak on bias of reviews, other phones bias more understandable, but if your phone's unprofessionally, you should keep your bias out of it and review games and grow matters without having your own bias influence. Thanks. I think that's an ideal goal, but someone that doesn't like RPGs is never gonna really like an RPG unless it's a really great RPG. Someone like really that doesn't like walking simulators is not gonna have a great opinion about a game where you walk around. like your friend's really into metal, and you try to get them to listen to Taylor Swift, they're gonna poke fun at you, and they're gonna be really biased and have a lot of notions about it. They go, well, that's them. But if they listen to a Taylor Swift song and they go, holy fuck, you think, huh? Yeah, it's nice to learn what people tend to like, because I tend to not like strategy games that much. And MOBAs. You like some strategy occasionally, though. Those people shouldn't be reviewing those games who like the genres? Oh, that's a fair question if it's a Metacritic situation. It's an unfortunate reality of the whole 5 stars means good. Anything less than 5 stars is awful and they should die. I think that's its own kind of worms. But I'm too tired. Thank you all for coming in. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. I didn't say a raid. Oh no.
As you have your AC on and prep for it, it's not so bad. It's only really bad if you work outside in this without shade.